Hello, everybody. How's it going? What's up? My name is MisterRadon. How are you doing? How's it going? Congratulations on your first Dan Highland. Congratulations on your first Nemo. Congratulations on your first Kydrian. Congratulations on your first Urn. Congratulations on your first Gibby. Hello as well to Quicks and Lurkers. Busy day. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you got it all done. Hello, Al Pennington. Hello. I'm tired. I did not sleep well today. I did just eat a big sub sandwich though, so I'm hoping that'll, balance things out. But I hope you're all doing well. What's up in Krypton? Yeah, I went to Jersey Mike's. I was just going to go to Subway, and then I was like, well, Jersey Mike's is right there. I'll get Jersey Mike's instead. And I did. And it's good. It's too expensive, though. Jersey Mike's is fucking expensive. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. But I needed a treat. I needed something. I woke up and I was feeling just kind of like not great, kind of stressed out, kind of defeatist, I was like, well, what I need is a big sandwich. And that'll help me feel better. And it did. Truthfully, it did. The healing powers of a long sandwich are not to be underestimated. What kind did I get? I had a, what is it called? Like a Club Supreme, I think it's called. A Club Supreme, which is a sandwich with roast beef, turkey, Swiss, applewood smoked bacon, and mayo. And I added onions and... oh, it has provolone as well, I think, or Swiss cheese. And I added onions and a little bit of the juice and the spices blends. I don't like the toppings. So Jimmy John's is the worst. I would never eat Jimmy John's ever again. Like, I'll eat it if it's there, but I'm not ever going to be like, oh, you know what I want? I want Jimmy John's. Jimmy John's is crap tier. Crap tier sub sandwich. Jersey Mike's tastes very good, but it's too expensive, and they've got a really bad veggie selection. Their veggies are extremely limited, and I don't like that, but it is what it is. Subway is, basically not good, but they have a much better veggie selection than Jersey Mike's does. And I don't understand that. If you're going to be like the premium sub place, if you're trying to be like, yeah, our subs are all about quality, why do you only have like 4 veggies to choose from? Oh, I know. Quiznos, everyone could go fuck themselves if Quiznos was still around. Hello, everybody. I miss Quiznos. Yeah, that's what I paid. I paid $19 plus tax for a 14-inch sub. It's crazy. We don't have a firehouse here. I think I've been to Firehouse before when I was in Denver. But we don't have Firehouse here. Excuse me, oh my gosh. It'd be worth it. It would be worth it. To have that delicious Quiznos taste again. I don't know if our grocery stores are fancy enough to do that. I don't know if we have any sub options at our grocery stores. Grocery store chicken tenders, on the other hand. Yeah, Walmart subs are sad. They always, you know what? You ever had like a wet sub? You ever have like one of those like deli subs that's like wrapped in the plastic wrap, and you take it out and it's just like wet? It's just kind of like damp sub. That's Walmart subs to me. They like trap in the moisture and the sandwich just sits in it. You have like the really like wilted sad lettuce and like the kind of just like soggy bread, and like it's because of the tomato. It's because of the fucking tomato. That's what it is. They put the tomato on the sub, they wrap it up, they let it sit there for hours, and the tomato is just leaking into the sub. How was the wrestling game? It was good. It was very good. I like that game. Ugh. Tomatoes are a sin. That's so funny to me, because like we disagree about bread. And I'm like, you know what bread's good for? Sandwiches. And you're like, no. What's up, sales? I don't know. I think at this point, Grinder has been taken. I know that it was a name for a sub first, but these days, that's not where my brain goes when I hear the word Grinder. I don't even think about Grinder is in another time zone. No. Like, even the closed captioning, I said Grinder, and it's like, yeah, I'll just take the E out of there for you. I'll capitalize that G. I'll pull that E out of there. Enjoy. I got you. Alright, let's have a look at our Monopoly Go prize board before we get into the bowling tonight. If your name is on this list and you would like to claim your prize at this time, please let me know. We've got Shadows867, Hickther, Grodicus, and Gibby with shoutouts to redeem. We've got Grognak with a no miss. We've got Trachea is up now with a retro achievement request. If any of you are here and you would like to claim your prize at this time, please let me know. I'll give you about a minute to do so. Give you about a minute. About 1 minute. About one little minute. One itty bitty mini minute. A slight thunk noise if ever. I mean, it does make a sound. It's like the lumbar support moving. It's kind of quiet, though. But it's definitely in the back. What's up, Super Ninja Des? Alright, we'll check in with our prize winners later on today. We'll check in with our prize winners later today. For now, it's time to bowl. Yeah, there's some creakiness to this chair a little bit. You know what the sound reminds me of? It's like the sound of like windshield wipers on a rainy day. A fantasy creak. No, I can hear it. Oh, I can hear the creak. Oh, the creak is by my ear. Hello, Toaplan. How's it going? Is that the game that you posted in Discord? Yeah, I was a little concerned about the creak. It's, you know, the thing that's been tripping me out. Since you have the same chair, I gotta geek out to you about this Bear Mountain X, and maybe you can relate. I always like push up with my left hand to like get out of the chair, and the arm will, or like even to get in the chair, and the arm will go like clunk. Like it doesn't like move or anything, but it makes like a, like the bolt is slipping or something every time I do that. I don't know if that happens to you too, but it happens to me. We are in Tournament 5. We're in the first round of Tournament 5 because we have to get a good score to set the precedent for the rest of the tournament. Which means we're doing a lot of resetting right now. Tighten the bolt. Ugh, well, I guess I will. I guess I could tighten the bolt. I don't know if the tournaments have been getting harder. I don't think they have. Maybe like the qualifying part, but like the actual like match play has been pretty much the same. Okay, not a good start. Not a good start. We're aiming for like a 240 or higher in the first game. Just bowling, bowling my days away, yeah. Bowling. So tired. Ugh. What is with these magical pins? Why? Why can't you fall like all of your friends? All your brothers? Why must you stand in defiance of my ball? There we go. There we go. It's not great. I like how the people in the crowd are like seated by shirt color. Boy, my timing is not good so far today. I'm making a lot of off-meter shots. Yeah, I was just keeping like just early or just late. It's weird. That's not good. That's not good at all. Let's go big power. Big power. Okay. An open frame pretty much kills the game. Getting a high enough score with any open frames is virtually, if not actually, impossible. It's been a long time since I've done bowling scores, but I don't think it's possible to get a score that high if you have an open frame. Nines. Nines, nines, nines. Everything's a 9. Oh, Shadrock. Oh. Thank you. How's it going, Shadrock? And as you said that, I get a strike. Turns out all I needed was a little bit of positive reinforcement. Too soft. I'm glad you like it. I was inspired to write it when I felt stressed and had a big sandwich in my lap. And I was like, I stopped and I was like, I should take a deep breath. And then I wrote that message of the day. What's a Milka bar? Is that a milk chocolate bar? Oh, I had an open frame. What am I doing? What am I doing? Milka bar. Milka bar. World's best Milka chocolate. From Germany. Switzerland. Originally from Switzerland, now in Germany. I could go to skip qualifying and this game would go by much faster. But is that really 100%ing? Interesting. I'll have to check that out. I've been really tempted to get one of those, like, world snack boxes. You know, the ones, like, the subscription boxes where every month you just get snacks from, like, a different country. That's 100% my kind of shit. It's just so expensive, you know? But the variety and the opportunity for the new experience is so tempting. Well, Asian markets only cover Asian countries. And my experience with the stores that sell Asian snacks here is they upcharge by a shitload. There was one that opened up in the mall right after, like, right before I quit working there. And they were charging $12 for a can of Chinese Fanta. Like, no joke. I was like, oh, plum Fanta, that sounds really good. And it was $12 a can. Yeah. No, one can. What's up, tough acting? Like, I was really excited when they opened, and then I went in there and I looked at all their prices, and I was like, nothing here is worth it. Not a single item here, as good as it sounds, is worth the amount of money they're trying to charge for exotic foreign snacks. We also don't have a really large Asian population here, which might be part of that issue. The one that I think we might have the most of here in terms of like food availability is Thai. There's like a whole there's a store that's like a regular ass gas station or something like that, and they just have like a full selection of like not only Thai snacks but also like Thai Pokemon cards. They are not still in the mall, but that was like a satellite store for them. I think their main business is still open. I saw a bunch of energy drinks at the store today that sounded really good, but I don't really want... I don't know. I try to avoid drinking, like, actual energy drinks as opposed to just, like, sodas. I'm always afraid of, like, new energy drink brands that I haven't tried. And I guess, like, C4, which... Why are energy drinks always like that? They have, like, a whole new line that tastes like the Popsicle brand popsicles and, like, Skittles and Starburst and like a couple other things. I was like, damn, that sounds pretty good. But like, their can is also bright yellow and covered in warnings, and I'm like, I don't know if I should drink that. It's scary. Here's what I always base it off of. If I'm being totally honest, I'm always like, do I think this brand would sponsor a UFC fight? And if the answer is yes, I try not to drink it. I don't mind Red Bull, but I don't love the taste. Dutch Bros has their own like in-house energy drinks, and they just taste like Red Bull, and I wish they didn't. They give you like all these flavor options to mix in, and it just always ends up tasting like Red Bull. I do appreciate Red Bull's commitment to sponsoring weird sports, though. They were also the first company that, like, ever sponsored me, kind of, in a manner of speaking. What's up, Lance Boyle? Bah! The temptation to just skip the qualifying rounds is so high. Do you think that means it's the last tournament of the game? No. Incorrect. This is actually the midpoint. This is tournament 5 of, I think, 9. What's up, Tom Squared? I saw fake mini eggs at the store today. I saw M&M's eggs, and I was like, isn't that just peanut M&M's? Did they just make, like, peanut M&M's without the peanut inside of it? Is that all they did? And they're selling it as, like, egg-branded M&M? Don't you have, like, a ton of snacks, though, babe? It's a strike. Spud Bun. Thank you for the 5-month sub, Spud Bun. Oh yeah, if you're not in the Discord, you might have missed that I technically added a new emote today. It's only for tier 3 subscribers right now. I had this idea for an emote like 3 years ago, and I just never worked on it all that hard, and when I did work on it, it didn't really come out the way I wanted it to. But I feel like the tier 3 is a good place for like weird, pointless emotes. So, yeah, here's tier 3 subs can have a smell emote. I think that's kind of the motif. I had kind of a branding plan for tier 2 emotes, and it fell through because it's a lot of work. But I feel like what I wanted was tier 2 emotes to be like my face. Like my face doing different stuff. And I was like, I don't have a green screen, and like I don't want to do photos, and so it just ended up being like overflow for like unsuccessful tier 1 emotes. Whereas I feel like tier 3 just needs to be like extremely weird, like useless stuff. It's kind of the vibe that I'm settling on for tier 3. Like failed emotes. Emote ideas that I like that didn't execute all that well end up in tier 3. Damn it. How far in did I make it that time? What frame was that? 7? 8? 7. I mean, you pretty much have to. When you're working with emotes, the size is so small, the 28 by 28 that shows up in chat, you have to make them super zoomed in to make them legible. I've learned that the hard way over, you know, a long time of trying to make emotes out of things now. Is that you can't capture an image. You have to, like, really just laser in on the most important part of the image, and everything else that you might think, like, helps sell the idea or whatever, it has to go away, because otherwise it just doesn't make sense at that size. So that was my long-term plan. I don't know if I'm gonna go back on that and start getting rid of emotes entirely, but we are getting very close to having all emote slots claimed. I only have 2 more animated slots and 5 more non-animated slots to fill, and all of my emote slots are full at that point. And then it's time to, like, place them in the right places, and then if I want to do other emotes going forward, I have to, like, retire emotes. It's a good problem to have. I never thought I'd reach this point, because I was dreading doing emotes for a long time, because it was, like, you know, visual arts type work, which I'm not great at. But I kind of hit my stride a little bit with emotes, I feel like, especially animated ones. And people tell me they like my emotes, and that's been good motivation to keep, like, working on them. And keep trying to find good ones that fit the vibe. Dempsey, congratulations on your first. Thank you for dabbing. How's it going? Bevork, congratulations on your first. How's Mexico? How's Mexico going? What's up, Nemo? Tough acting. Congratulations on your first. Got the USA versus Canada hockey game on. Swimming in a cave is like one of my biggest fears. Because I'm not good at swimming, and caves kind of creep me out. So, like, the combination of those two is a bit much to handle for me. I was thinking about taking, like, swimming classes or something like that just to get better at it. Because I would describe myself less as a swimmer and more as a not drowner. Which is good. That's where you want to be. But, like, it's not great. I mean, if I do, then I should know how to be a better swimmer, I think. Right, Shadrock? I'm the kind of person, like, if I watch, like, an action movie, I sort of ask myself, like, what are the odds that I'm ever going to be in this situation? What are the odds that I'm ever going to have to be, like, should I be learning anything from watching Backdraft, you know? Oh, over there. Was it the same guy? Oh. To, like, follow up, I guess. Gotcha. What if we have, like, a bigger curve in? What does this do? Pretty explosive. It's pretty explosive. power on that one. What's up, dorky? Is that a big sprinkly pink donut? Maybe we'll do it on stream today. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll do it on stream today. Very gentle ball. Too gentle. This is tough. I hate these first rounds. This is number 5. This is tournament 5. Space Hopper Copter. Weird.
Radon Gaming.
Thank you for the 2-year sub. That's 2 whole years of hopping the Space Copter. Thank you, Space Hopper Copter, very much. That's weird that we've had 2 sub alerts today, and they were both the same song but different alerts. These are increasingly shitty. really are increasingly shitty. Went from a 9 to an 8 to a 7 to a split 8. This is fucked. It's fucked, mate. Ugh. Honk, honk. I'm gonna go for like as small of a curve as I can get without just going like straight. Oh my god. Nope. Nope. What's up, Zenek? Go young adult fantasy trope. I'm stuck. The first match of each tournament is always the hardest because I try to set the pace for the rest of the tournament, so I have to have like a really good game, and if I don't have a really good game, I just have to keep reloading my save. We could be here for a while. I'd be happy with like a 240, honestly. I'm glad you like it, Blue Duck. Chromogram, hello. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck. How you doing, Chromogram? I would be content with a 240. What's up, Duke? I'm struggling to get through, but we'll figure it out. We'll get lucky, or we'll figure it out, or some combination of the two. Oh my god. Frogan's technology. Did they have a new Nintendo to sell me? What's up, Cardinal? Oh, good. Oh, goody. There we go. There we go. That's a potato. It's all D-pad. I don't think the analog stick even works in this game. No, it does, but you can use the, I'm using the D-pad. You don't need the analog stick for anything. Yeah, there's no real need to you don't need the analog stick for anything in this game. It's good that they let you use either. And more importantly, you need the L button in this game, so it just makes more sense to play with the D-pad to me. The L button is used quite a bit in this video game. Ooh. Need more strikes. I can't do this without picking up way more strikes. It just feels so random. I'm having a really hard time getting them with any level of consistency. I blame the oil pattern. Let's get the Quantum Jade out. That's all I needed. I just needed the Quantum Jade. It's that easy. I was a fool for keeping it wrapped up all these years. Like a PBA game? It is a little weird. You'd think they'd want to wrap up as many like sports leagues as they could. Okay, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna go Quantum Jade all the way. What if instead of Bill Budge, it was Bill Bull? Bill Bull pinball construction set. I think more retro streamers should have their own video games. Don't ask me how to make that a reality, but I think it should be the case. I will not. No. No, I don't think I'll pick up anything AVGN. either ones they make or ones that like are designed for them, like a tailored suit. Oh no! Everything was going so well. What the fuck is that? Oh man. Alright, let's see if we can just like go strikes the rest of the way and see what that does for our score. Well, that's not great. I was on pace for a 240 something, at least. And then that fucking split. Old dirty bastard.
All hail Plate Lord Radon. Sodden Run was great.
Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you for the 25 plate lords. Thank you for the resub. It was not a challenging game to do deathless, but it was satisfying to do deathless. To like know that I can do it deathless, I think was satisfying. Thank you for the resub. I was tempted to go do all the bosses, but I mean, once I had the shield rod and the Alucard shield, it would have been trivial, but I'd also gotten so late that night that I was just like, I just need to finish this fucking game. It's 5 in the morning. I just need to fight Dracula and pay out this bet. $212, 35th. Yeah, 240 would have put me in 7th. I'd be okay with that. What time is it here? It is 9 o'clock p.m. right now. It's 9 p.m. There's a lot of ways to do massive damage. The Shield Rod, the Chrysogrim, the Ring of Ares. Like, those are just, like, some of the more basic ones. Like, you can get into some wild-ass builds. But Shield Rod is the easiest because it's just out in the... It's not a random drop. Shield Rod is just in a room, and the Alucard shield is just in a room, and so you don't have to worry about like farming enemies. Chrysogrim is probably the easiest though. If you farm for a Chrysogrim, like you're basically done. You're good. But yeah, on the playthrough I did the other day, it was Shield Rod, Alucard Shield. John Matrix.
Alan Wake, I ate a burger. MisterRadon.
Hey.
I ate too many breads and drinks with. I fully forgot to play the new Fatal Fury beta with, but that's okay. We watched Ghost Dog instead. The Way of the Samurai.
Yeah.
Also, I hear you're a plate lord now, Radon. I ate a burger.
Forrest Whitaker. That's a classic film. Thank you for the 50 ghost dogs. John Matrix. I hope your burger was good. I hope your Rasta friend times were good. Forrest Whitaker needs to be in more movies, I think. The new Fatal Fury runs better on PS4 unless you play the PS4 version on PS5. Interesting. Yeah, it's not an impossible drop, but it's not a common drop, that's for sure. Especially because the enemy that drops it is only in like a few rooms in the castle, so you kind of have to know that's what you're trying to get or be extremely lucky. But there are a lot of ways to break that game into massive damage territory. The big thing is that like a lot of weapons have like special attacks, and the game doesn't tell you this. You just have to figure it out. But like many swords, many like weapons have some kind of special ability. And they're all interesting. They're not all good, but they're all interesting. Oh, I'm not using the Quantum Jade. What am I doing? I need the Quantum Jade. See? The Quantum Jade. I don't know if it's actually a better ball for me in the way I'm trying to play, because the manual only describes it in terms of like real world bowling balls, but I'm superstitious enough to believe that since I switched to this ball and immediately rolled a strike, that it is actually better for me. Green is good. Yeah. It does seem more explosive than the zone defense. Pepperoni Pizza Man. Thank you for gifting a sub to Shamar Will Save. That does unlock the streamer beverage, which I am in great need of tonight, so thank you for that. Thank you very much, everyone, for your subs. I will go get that after this game, because I need caffeine badly. I'm in dire need of caffeinated drink. Oh, this isn't going well at all. How's my score so low? Pepperoni Pizza Man with the big drink. That's how I'm gonna feel in a second here. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so good. Pepperoni Pizza Man, should I have drink number 1, number 2, or number 3? Trachea, congratulations on your first. Green Herring, congratulations on your first. Pokemon Stadium. Like, this is just boring, but Pokemon Stadium is cheating. I'd rather have a boring game than a game that's unfair. We had to play through all of the gym challenges and all of the cups using only Vental Pokemon. 2 loops. It took 130 some hours, I think, or like close to 130 hours. Well, I don't own Game Boy Pokemon. I don't own a copy of Pokemon Red, Blue, or Yellow. And also, I didn't want to put like an extra 40 hours into a side game to make the other game easier. I wish Pokemon was more fun. I like the universe of Pokemon. I like the conceit of Pokemon. I don't think Pokemon as an RPG is very good. It doesn't suit what I'm looking for, at the very least. Pokemon Snap is great. Pokemon Snap is not an RPG, though. When I say I wish Pokemon was more fun, I don't mean, like, the world of Pokemon, because the world of Pokemon is very fun. I mean, like, playing a Pokemon main series game, I don't like very much. It's very close to something I could get really into, and then it's just not fulfilling for me. I mean, I do think Pokemon is geared towards kids, but I don't necessarily think that that's why the battle system is... Because, like, Pokemon is maybe too deep at times. You know, it's one of those games that people, when they get into it, they get really into, like, IV percentages and shit like that. Or EV, or whatever it is. I think it's both. I think there's EV and IV. There's a couple things that Pokemon could do to make me an instant fan of the series, and they probably will never do it. What's up, Personal Play Paradigms? I would want them to let me catch a national Pokedex in its own game. That's never going to happen. And more importantly, I want them to not make me have to forget moves. If I can only have 4 moves equipped, and I have to, like, change them at a Pokemon Center or whatever, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Don't make me permanently lose moves to gain new moves, especially when I don't have, like, a strategy guide open and I don't know which ones are good and, like, which, like, you know what I mean? It's just so shit. It's so, you don't get that sensation of getting, like, crazy strong. I haven't played Arceus. I don't know if they're all in there or not. I haven't played a Pokemon game since Sapphire. If you're talking about main series, or at least main series adjacent. How did that miss? That's crazy. I always thought that people who were just like, they could make Pokemon better by just putting it on a console instead of a handheld. Like, I don't think that's enough. Maybe for some people. But like people have always said this, and I'm just like, it needs more than that. It needs more than just like flashier graphics. It's a very thin game unless you're like fully immersed in absolute min-maxing. I have played a total of 2 games of Balatro, 1 off stream, 1 on stream. I am not hypnotized by the allure of Balatro. DJ David Craddock, thank you for the follow. I get Balatro. I think Balatro is sick, but like, I don't do that much gaming off stream. I rarely game off stream. It's usually I'm either playing Counter-Strike just to like decompress, or I'm like on my Switch playing some single player game. So it's just not like I don't have that deep need to like play tons and tons of Balatro. Sadly, I just have too much other stuff to do much off-stream gaming. It's always on my to-do list, but my to-do list always has too much stuff on it. I did stop playing Rocket League. I'll come back at some point, but yeah, Rocket League, this is going to sound funny coming from someone who just said they play Counter-Strike almost exclusively. Rocket League got too toxic for me. Rocket League community just got too toxic for me. It's going okay. I mean, it is what it is. It's an imperfect experience. It's frustrating at times. The players can be a real fucking handful. But when it goes well, and when you do something cool and you feel good about it, it feels good. And there's a couple maps in rotation right now that are fucking weird as hell. See, I actually like that. I hate playing multiplayer shooters where you're just dying and respawning all the time. I need the waiting. When I used to play Call of Duty, my favorite mode was Search and Destroy, which is basically Counter-Strike for Call of Duty. Like, or for, yeah. Like, I need that. If I'm playing a game where the only penalty for me playing poorly is the other team scores more points, I don't play it as hard. I don't like value the life. If it's just die, respawn, die, respawn, die, respawn, I just run out and try and get a kill and then die right away. I don't do anything else. What's up, cute little Oshawott? Alright, I gotta get this streamer beverage. I need to take a break. I'm fucking thirsty. I'll be back with a Mountain Dew, and we'll keep bowling. I'll see you in a few minutes, chat.
Fly, wound, striking it.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I have a Mountain Dew Purple Thunder. I can unlock Xbox gaming rewards. But more importantly, I can unlock 91 milligrams of caffeine. It's a Circle K exclusive Plum Mountain Dew. Berry Plum Mountain Dew. It's quite good. I like plum. I wish there were more plums in my life. I've never had that one. I'm not a big iced tea guy. I'm a little nervous about that flavor. Let's just go ahead and reset that. I thought it was iced tea Mountain Dew. I thought that was the whole point of that flavor. It's Mountain Dew Purple Thunder, Mike. Purple. I don't remember that Thrash and Crash. I do still see the Pineapple Mountain Dew in stores sometimes, the Maui Burst, but I don't think that's the same one as the 7-Eleven flavor. Cashew soda, that sounds interesting. Cashew soda. That one was good. Yeah, the 4th of July flavors weren't amazing, but they were pretty good, and like all three of them were good, which is usually not the case. Usually when they do like regional or like holiday seasonal ones, there's like one good one and one not so good one. But the 4th of July ones were all pretty good. I liked the red one the most. Like, I don't know. I know it's a simple thing and it's a stupid thing, but like, just the fact that there's like always a new Mountain Dew flavor is just something in my life that is a nice surprise that I can enjoy. No, not Code Red. I don't like Code Red at all. They They had 3 for 4th of July last year. They had a red one, a white one, and a blue one that they were selling that were like specific for 4th of July. It was called like Liberty Splash or something like that. Baja Blast is good. Baja Blast is good. Didn't they used to have something else? They had like an orange Mountain Dew at Taco Bell as well for a while, and I used to get that instead. Was that just Kickstart? What was that? I think they used to have Kickstart in their fountain, and I would just get that. It wasn't Livewire. I don't. There is Orange Mountain Dew that is Livewire, but I don't think that's what they had at Taco Bell. Mountain Dew Taco Bell flavors. I think it was just Kickstart. Baja Cabo Citrus. Yeah, I think they just had the orange Kickstart on tap. And I would just get that. And they stopped doing it. Kickstart is, yeah, it's kind of an energy drink. It's really more of an energy soda. Because it doesn't have a lot of the stuff that's in energy drinks, I don't think. Like, it doesn't have, like, taurine or anything like that in it. And they put, like, a little bit of actual fruit juice in the Kickstarts, I think. Like, the one that I get the most has, like, coconut water in it. Oh yeah, the Panera lemonade. Not great, Tom Squared. Not great. We haven't made any progress yet. This is a low score. Need this caffeine to kick in. high energy bowling. Have a good lurk. Do any of you have a recurring... Does anyone in chat have like recurring nightmares or like recurring bad dreams? There's been a guy who's been showing up in my dreams lately and like treating me like shit. And I want him to go away. His name is Mike Rosner. And he's a real asshole. Last night he shot me because I confessed that I wanted to throw a wet towel at him because he was bothering me. So he shot me. And that's why I'm tired today. I think 90 or higher % of my dreams are like me processing anxiety or frustration on some level. I have almost no like whimsical fun dreams. They're all just like me trying to deal with shit. Well, I mean, since that's my normal dream, like, I consider nightmares to be especially bad. How do I remember them? I wake up and I'm like, God, that sucked. And I think about it, and then I remember them. Thank you, babe. No. What I get is we went through your paperwork, and even though you're 35 years old, you never completed the 8th grade, and so you have to go back and, like, pass all these classes. That's the dream that I get. It's weird. Brains are weird. This is why it would just be simpler if I could just stay awake all the time. If only Mountain Dew Purple Thunder could keep me awake 24 hours a day. Oh shit, fuck. I mean, we don't know a lot of stuff about it yet, Wall of Beef. I don't know if it's a mystery, but there's a lot of things we don't know. I guess, yes. The answer to your question is probably yes. Damn it. That was going pretty well, too. I just want to have a dream where, like, me and all my friends go to a water slide and hang out or some shit like that. Or, like, I get to borrow a jetpack for the day or something. You know? Instead of, like, oh, I have to go take care of my sick mom and, like, people keep trying to run my car off the road while I'm driving to get to her. I've never been able to... I think I've had, like, one lucid dream my entire life, and when I realized it was a lucid dream, I woke up. It's not something I've ever been able to pull off, even when I, like, try to do it. I think I just hate sleeping. God, the only watermelon candy store sounds so sad. I don't like that at all. I keep forgetting to change the ball. And then I get a strike and I'm like, should I change the ball? Maybe I should stick with the hot ball. What's up, Spade? That's pretty cool. It's a lot cooler than Mike Rosner. Hello, Liz. How's it going? Yeah, I realize I'm dreaming all the time. It's usually to, like, get me out of the dream. Like, if I'm having a really bad dream, if I'm having, like, a really fucking terrible dream, I'm capable of being like, you can wake up now. I'll, like, tap out and, like, wake up. I don't usually get, like, stuck in my dreams. Even if they're, like, unpleasant and, like, shitty. But if I'm, like, legitimately having, like, a terror sweats nightmare, like, I can wake myself up. Weird. That's interesting. I wonder why that is. Maybe you can just, like, sense that there's nobody next to you or something? That's happened to me before, Eric Barkman. Yeah, I've had that. We haven't made any progress today. Keep trying, but we're not getting there. I don't think I get sleep paralysis, but I do every once in a while have, like, really bad trouble breathing while I'm sleeping, and when I have that, it's really hard for me to, like, pull myself out of sleep to be like, hey, this isn't a dream thing, like, you need to breathe. Because it'll just be like my neck or my head is in, like, a weird position, or, like, you know, the pillow is, like, jammed onto my face weird, and I'm just, like, not able to breathe normally. So, like, I'll have a dream about having a hard time breathing, and I have to, like, figure out that, like, oh, I'm not actually, like, this isn't a dream. This is a dream influenced by something that's happening to me, and I need to deal with it. were talking about that earlier. I've only ever had like one lucid dream, I think, in my life. Almost every other time I realize I'm dreaming, it's either just to wake up, like intentionally, or I'm like, oh, hey, I'm in control of this. And my body's like, oh, well, then you're awake. Like, get up. I can only remember one, like, lucid dream that I was able to enjoy and, like, make use of. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had sleep paralysis. Thankfully. That sounds horrifying. Okay, this wasn't a split. It was almost a split. I remember there was this one week when I was in the 6th grade where I swear I would have a dream, and then later that day something in the dream would happen to me in real life. And it was like freaking me out because it was across multiple days that this was happening. And then finally I had a dream that was just so absurd that I was like, okay, that's not, like, either that's not even possible of happening, or if it does happen, then I know for a fact that, like, I've tapped into some kind of, like, cosmic awareness. And I just kept getting, like, deja vu from my own dreams. What's up, GoDappy? What's your favorite bowling cafe food to get? Kwisatz Haderach. That's a good pick. It's a very good, strong bowling alley food pick. Oh no! God damn it. In the 10th frame. In the 10th fucking frame. $2.14. That's so annoying. I wish you could have multiple save files in this game. I mean, you can, but not in a convenient way. You can't, like, save mid-tournament onto a separate file. Not without controller pack shenanigans, anyways. The only thing you can do is start a second career and put a save down. You can't, like, fork off your file into multiple timelines. My timing is getting better. Welcome back, Green Herring. I think having a breathe button might be just as important as having a hydrate button. Streamers should have, like, a deep breath alert. Remind streamer to do 3 deep breaths. You know what kind of day I'm having? You know what kind of day I'm having? I was watching Macaw 45 before the stream. I usually try to watch a little Macaw. I usually only get to watch the rant. By the time the game is starting, I have to start my stream. And I'm just watching and I'm enjoying the nonsense and the silliness. And then he's like, you know what song is, like, the best beach song of all time? And he puts on Steal My Sunshine by Len, and I was just, like, eating my sandwich, watching the music video for Steal My Sunshine, and just being like, fuck. I was betrayed. Betrayed by the bird. Whoa, that was a wild strike. That was sick. You'd probably know it if you heard it. I hate that song. I would rather listen to Butterfly by Crazy Town. Which one? Butterfly or Len? Yeah, I've never heard another Len song. I have to make like a channel point redeem. Like listen to a Len song. I don't know what the Squeeze Toy song is, Tex. I know the band Squeeze. They're very good. Squeeze is an excellent band. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember you actually going to listen to other songs. Now I want to listen to Squeeze. The Boomtang Boys. What? I'm not sure that this made it to the United States. Hang on a second. No. No, I don't think this made it to the US. I think that one stayed in Canada. That's impressive. That's impressive. I got Cotton Eye Joe stuck in my head the other day. And like, I don't think I've ever liked that song, but something I noticed when it got stuck in my head is that like, I think part of the reason it's so catchy is that let's call it the chorus. I think it's like a quarter of a beat clipped or like a half of a beat clipped, so that you don't get like a full 4 measures, and it just like it starts. It's almost like it jumps the first beat a little bit, so it can like endlessly loop in your head without like a real stopping point. Have I heard the other songs by Rednecks? I'm sure I have, because my friend had that CD, and I remember begging him not to play it. I don't think I've heard of this song, Spud Bun. This video is exclusive to flatlandaustralia.com. No, I haven't heard this, but it sounds fun. I'd listen to that. That sounds like a nice, fun song. What's up, Ern? The other one, Bittersweet Symphony, I would think I would actually take Steal My Sunshine over Bittersweet Symphony. I dislike Bittersweet Symphony that much. I would rather listen to Steal My Sunshine. However, if we're doing a this or that, I will say that I would probably rather listen to Bittersweet Symphony than Summer Girls by LFO. That song sucks. You heard a synth pop remix of Summer Girls? That's one of the best things you've ever heard in your life? You go with this, or you can go with that. Yeah, you can share it. You can share it. Can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. The lyrics are so fucking horrible. I can't do it. What's up, So Crates? I like Bare Naked Ladies. I've never been like super into Bare Naked Ladies, but like there are a lot of Bare Naked Ladies songs that are really good. I used to listen to a Canadian radio station growing up, and they played a lot of Bare Naked Ladies pre their American breakthrough success. Your genes are weak and your house will perish. They did surprisingly not play a lot of the hip, but when they did play the hip, I got super into them, and they're one of my favorite bands. I'm a huge fan of the hip. But yeah, they only really played... I don't remember them playing any Tragically Hip songs until, like, Poets came out. And then they played Poets, and then they played It's a Good Life If You Don't Weaken. And that song, like, hit me really hard. And then I was like, okay, no, I love this band. And I just, like, bought all their albums. I never had one of those bikes with the pegs. I never had a bike with the standing pegs. I actually read something recently that said that men are really getting into skateboarding as a midlife crisis activity now, because it's like a physical skill that's like fun and youthful, but like doesn't cost sports car money. And I think middle-aged guys need to get a skateboard. That's what I think. As a middle-aged guy who will not be getting a skateboard again. What's up, Noman? Instead, I just go to the Ninja Warrior Park, which I haven't been to in a month, but that's my belief that my body can still do cool shit. Although I did see a video of a skateboarding trick breakdown the other day, and I was like, wait, I think I could actually do that one. And it made me want to, like, borrow someone's skateboard and, like, learn how to do it for the day. There are some bands like that I swear I heard back in the day and like heard a song of theirs and was like, I really like this. And then I've just never... The Black Eyed Peas is a big one for me. I remember seeing a Black Eyed Peas video on MTV in the late 90s and being like, I really like this. And then the next time I heard from them, they were Fergalicious. And I was like, I don't like this at all. Started playing guitar at 10. I always wanted to... I started to play guitar when I was like 10 or 11. And I would... It's one of those things that now that I know how my brain works, if I like hired a guitar teacher, I could probably learn. But I don't want to have calloused hands. I'm a little sensitive French nobleman and I want soft, gentle hands. So I would need to wear like gloves to play guitar. Play banjo? I don't want to play the banjo, though. If anything, I want to learn how to play piano, but I need to get, like, a full, proper keyboard if I'm going to do that. I've got a 44-key keyboard, and it's just not... It's frustrating to, like, be like, I want to learn this song, and then they're like, well, you need to be way the fuck down here and way the fuck up here. And I'm like, well, okay, never mind. But it was fun, like, getting into, like, tabs for simple songs and, like, learning how to badly play songs that I enjoy was, like, really neat and gratifying. And then I hit a wall, and then I was like, my hands hurt, and I stopped doing it. I haven't played Banjo-Tooie yet, though, Liz. Quantum Jade. No, Quantum Raven. Let's bust out the Quantum Raven. That's what learning Japanese has been for me. Learning Japanese has been very, very good for my mental health. And so, yeah, like, there's that itch of me being like, if I learn more things, if I take learning more things seriously, will I feel even better? I don't know. But I definitely agree that, like, having something to, like, practice and build upon, I think, is very helpful. I think you're probably right, Socrates. I don't think Nickelback is anyone's least favorite band. I can certainly name a lot of bands that I hate more than Nickelback, and I'm not a fan of Nickelback. But, like, I'd rather listen to Nickelback than, like, Train. I like girls that wear Abercrombie and Fitch. Fried chicken. Drops of Jupiter. Fried chicken in her hair. What's up, Atticus? I think there's like one Puddle of Mud song that I don't mind. Yeah, if Blurry comes on the radio, I don't mind. I don't mind if Blurry comes on the radio. I haven't like done a deeper dive on Puddle of Mud. I remember they were like around when I was in high school, but I couldn't like pick a Puddle of Mud song out of a lineup. God, that was the best in like the early 2000s when you'd play a full video game and then during the credits you just have some random license song that didn't fit whatsoever. That was the best. Puddle of MILF. Wasn't there like a Papa Roach song in one of the Prince of Persia games or something? Oh, I can't. Look, I know it's cringe, but I can't. I fuck with actual Sublime. I'm definitely, like... My music tastes would have you believe I smoke a lot more weed than I do. Sublime had, Santeria is the one that probably people hear the most these days. Wrong Way. Bad Fish. Doing Time. Yeah. What I Got. That's the one I couldn't think of. Why did I think of Bad Fish and not What I Got? I don't really smoke weed, Shamar. I have smoked weed, but like it's been years and it's not something that I do with any degree of regularity. They did make a song about date rape, but it's not a song about how date rape is cool. The lyrics are about how fucked up date rape is. Like, if you don't like them, that's fine. I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong, but like... I'm a big, massive 311 fan. 311 is one of my favorite bands. 246! What? That's good! I'm in 6th! Save the game! We did it! We did it! Alright, hell yeah. All I needed was the Quantum Raven. The Quantum Raven was the answer. And me getting distracted by conversation also probably helped. Power of Sublime.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Old dirty bastard. Thank you for the 70 Pete Webbers.
Who do you think you are? I am.
I am, not you, me. You know what's weird is like I respect Linkin Park, and like I listened to some of their first major album, but like I never kept up with them. I was never like, this band sucks, I don't like them, but I never like went out of my way to listen to Linkin Park after the first few months. You listen to 0 artists that will be mentioned in chat. I'll take that as a challenge, Schubert. Hit me with your playlist. I think that was Korn for me. And like I can still go back and listen to those Korn albums, those 90s Korn albums, and like I still really like them. I still really like those 90s Korn albums. It is weird. It's like Deep Impact and Armageddon coming out at the same time. Nice. I like when he does the like pose. Verve is Bittersweet Symphony, Verve Pipe is the freshman. It's true, we were. Randy Schaff and Songs Ohio. I'm not familiar. I don't know this. It's from Regina. Godsmack. Yeah, you're right. It was Godsmack. Ah, stand alone. One of my favorite musicians hated Godsmack so much that he made a supercut MP3 of every time the singer in Godsmack went way in all their songs, and it was like 7 minutes long. I liked Stained when they first came out. Stained's first like big single, I liked it. But yeah, they got old real quick, and the singer is a total piece of shit now. So like, I can't even enjoy like the one Stained song that I liked. I just remember Godsmack singer playing in like professional poker tournaments. That's all I remember from him. I did listen to a little bit of Godsmack. Voodoo is a guilty pleasure of mine. There was like a whole winter where I listened to Voodoo like all the time. I know Mudvayne. I couldn't name a Mudvayne song. I think I confused them with Puddle of Mud. Again, they kind of came out around the same time, and like, I never got into either one enough to be able to like identify. That is their big song. Now that you say that, but I can't even think of how. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I know Low. I've heard of Low. I don't think I've heard of any of the other ones, though. No. No, I never got into Mudvayne. It sounds like Slipknot and Primus working on a song together. I think I've heard of Sparkle Horse, too. I think I have a friend who really likes Sparkle Horse. I bought the first Slipknot album. The first, again, like the first like major label, their big breakout hit album. And I listened to it, and like I do like parts of it, but that was when I was kind of growing out of metal. Was when that album came out. So I wouldn't call myself a Slipknot fan, but there are songs on their self-titled album that I think are pretty good. Also, I want to clarify that by saying I was growing out of metal. That makes it sound like that I think it's childish or something, and I don't. It's just that I was getting weary of it, and I haven't really been able to go back to it since. I've heard of My Morning Jacket. Yeah. I have heard of My Morning Jacket. What's up, Justin? Well, we're just trying to make some bowling progress happen. That's 198's not going to do it. It's going to make me fall too far. Is Quantum Raven one of the MGS4 bosses? Probably. What's up, Nikita Lobo? Sepultura is a cool band. Sepultura is cool. I never really liked Power Man 5000. I never really got into Power Man 5000. Despite their music being in every video game released between 1999 and 2001. Yep. Yeah, Rob Zombie's brother is the front man for Power Man 5000. Soulfly is another one that I know I've heard some of their songs, and I just never really, like, put together the songs with the band, which is weird for me. My brain likes to store anything that might be useful on like pub trivia night, but there's like a whole era of bands that like I know the name of the band and I'm sure I know at least one of their songs, but I can't tie the two together. That's probably where I know him from, like those tours and like that era of Deftones. Deftones is another band that like I like, but I don't really listen to very often. Man, I know what you mean, Al Pennington. Every once in a while, I'll hear like a playlist of like 90s R&B, and it's like a 50-50 mix of like, oh yeah, that song, I've never heard that song before, or I haven't heard that song in like 20 years. And then songs that I'm like, I've never heard this. And like, this was number 12 on the pop charts. And I'm like, nope. Never in my life have I heard this song. My brother's really into twerp, Liz. I was talking to my brother on the phone a couple weeks ago, and he was talking about enjoying their stuff. I think it's really fascinating, Dr. Furious. If you like, you could just pull up like a random week in the last 40 years and look at like the top 20 Billboard songs on any chart, and you might recognize 4 of them. If you like are into music, you might recognize like 4 songs. And the rest have just vanished from like memory at all. I like that, Schubert. I like that you've been winding your way through perfect taste and arriving at a place that you enjoy. Yeah, I've stagnated too. I used to be like really on top of looking into new music every couple months and like finding stuff that I would get really into, and I don't think I've done that in... I've done it maybe like once every couple of years in the last 8 or 9 years. It's been a long time. I would really like to have more time to just like fuss with music and like find and listen to stuff that I like. I've heard of Ammo and the Sniffers. Is it Sniffers or Snifters? Must be Sniffers. I think I've heard of Ombi Gizzy, but like I don't know any of their stuff. Ugh. Was that the 10th frame again? Yeah, it was. Tragic. You're just out here freewheeling through sonic space at the buffet of sounds. Something I really want to do is, and I'm sure there's already like plenty of people who have already done this. I'm not trailblazing in any way, shape, or form, but like there's so many bands or artists that I know for like one smash hit single and one that I like or even like think is okay. And they have like 12 albums and I've never heard any of the other songs, and I would really like to like see if any of their other stuff is really good and just do a full dive on their discography. There was a poker night, Liz. We used to have poker night at my house, like every week or every 2 weeks. And there was one night where I made a Spotify playlist of like 4 hours of ragtime music. And everyone was like, no, hell yeah, leave it on. I did it like as a joke to see if anyone would like be okay with it. And everyone was like, no, this is cool, leave it on. And so we just like listened to ragtime jazz while playing poker for 4 hours. There is a lot of rag in Mario in general. There's quite a few ragtime songs in Mario. There was a really fun YouTube channel years and years and years ago of this like ragtime pianist who would sight read video game songs and like do like rag interpolations in them. But the guy ended up getting like brain damage or something. I forget what happened. It was really sad. Oh yeah, did he die? Yeah. That's his name, yep. Ooh, not a good shot. I don't think that's been mentioned, no. What's up, John Matrix? We're in the 10th. We are in the 10th. This is good. This is good. This is good. This could be playable. This could be progress. Oh yeah, hell yeah. My score is massive. This is so good. This is so good. 250 plus. $267. Yes. 10 strike game. First place. Save. Quantum Raven. You and me, baby. You and me all the way. You're the only ball for me now, Quantum Raven. Quantum Raven, how could you betray me? No, it's fine. That was kind of more me than the ball. I messed up the timing there. That was my bad. Bonk. Bonk! Oh, come on. It's okay. It's alright. It's fine. I don't have to be upset. I can just bowl with my friends. We'll go out on a Thursday night. It's Thursday, right? We'll go bowling. We'll hit the pins. We'll hit the lanes. We'll have a raucous good time. There'll be a driving montage on the way home. Go. Nice. Good job, Raven. Have some corn. Have some time corn for the Quantum Raven. 4-dimensional corn. You talking about the zoo trip? This is nowhere near as good, but maybe it doesn't have to be. Maybe that last game was so good that we can just ride the momentum. My timing is getting worse, though. I gotta lock in. Oh no! What the fuck? Oh shit. Let's see what our final score is. Let's see what the standings look like. When we're in first, we should always play it out unless something like really fucking terrible happens. It'll still be like in the low 200s, so it could be enough to keep me in first, depending on how my rivals are doing. $214, still in first. Still in first. By how much? Like 31? Yeah, okay. Alright. Save it. Move on. We made it to match play. We're out of qualifiers. Hell yeah. That's the good shit right there. I think I did, but I will save again. I saw a Skittles energy drink at the store today. I was tempted to get it. I talked about it earlier, but I'm a little afraid of energy drinks. You have a YouTube video uploaded on June 28th, 2007, Dana. For some mysterious reason. I wonder why. What's up, Dana? We're bowling, Slap Factory. We bowling. A friend of mine gave me her burger recipe last night, and I'm not sure about it, but she swears by it. She says you have to put bacon ends, use lean ground beef and put bacon ends in the beef. And then you mix salsa in with the beef. And if you have them, 2 to 3 cherries. So, yeah, extra lean beef, chopped up bacon ends, salsa, and a couple cherries. Keeps the burgers moist. I was the same, that's my reaction too, is I don't really like salsa. She said it keeps the burgers moist, but the bacon ends allow it to get crispy on the outside. The fat allows it to get crispy on the outside. And that you want tart cherries, not sweet cherries. She said 2 to 3 cherries for 12 burgers is enough. The bacon fat melts and gets a good outside crisp, while the salsa inside keeps the burger from drying out. Ideally fried on a cast iron for only a few minutes, as large and thin as possible because they shrink and thicken. That business goose. I tried the cherries, but the salsa, I was like, I don't like tomatoes. Tomatoes are the devil. Tomatoes ruin everything. And no olives, Spider-Man. Exactly. Where are the olives? We got on the subject because I told her that, like, some days you just have to have a burger come hell or high water. Some days you're having such a day that, like, only a burger can save you. And then she asked if I was an all-American burger kind of person. And I was like, no, I think most of the classic burger toppings are bullshit. And she's like, oh, so you're a plain burger person? And I was like, no. If anything, I'm an exotic burger topper. It just so happens that all the things that we've settled on as being, like, burger partner topping items, I think, suck ass. I've never had olives on a burger. Now that you bring it up, Spider-Man, maybe I should try olives on a burger. Exactly, Schemo. Burgers are fisting my arteries. Crispy fried onions on a burger is super good. Super good. Curry sauce? I'd try that. That sounds amazing. You like cheese and onions, no condiments? I like all condiments. Like, I want every condiment, basically. But no tomatoes, no pickles, no lettuce. Onions? Hell yeah. Onions are delicious. Put the onions on. Mushroom Swiss burgers are amazing. Fantastic burgers. I don't usually get hot sauce on a burger, but I would do like a spicy mayo. I'd have spicy mayo on my burger. Have I ever tried raw burg? No. No, I don't eat raw ground beef. Patty melts are good. I like patty melt. I love mayo on my burger. I put mayo on my hot dogs. I put mayo on, like, everything. I love mayo. Egg on burger is delicious. Egg belongs on burger. Try Harvey's. I will. I will do that. I've only ever been to Canada once, and it was Ontario. But I had a great time. I would go back. I've never had a Juicy Lucy or a hot brown. Or any other food that sounds like poop. What's up, Nuxie? I've had Loco Moco before. Loco Moco is fine. I've never had a Loco Moco burger, but I've had Loco Moco. I don't think we're going to win this one. I think we got to reload. There are still some Fuddruckers, I believe, yeah. That kind of stuff doesn't bug me too much. Like, if you've ever gone to get frozen yogurt with me, I don't care what the sum is of all the ingredients. I just want all my favorite ingredients on, like, one thing. Ern gives me shit about it all the time. So when we go to get frozen yogurt, I get, like, blueberry frozen yogurt with Kit Kat pieces and raspberry. And she's just like, none of these flavors go together. And I'm like, no, they're all my favorites. They do go together. They're all the things I like in one yogurt. That's how they go together. I need to take a break soon, but I'm going to try one more. We're going to try one more. But I've been streaming for a little over 3 hours, and I only took a break long enough to get this Mountain Dew, which is now empty. So I should get some more water, and I should stretch. And we should check our prize board. I still haven't tried the mini eggs and yogurt. It sounds good, though. I want to try it. Yeah, she's not going to stop me from eating it. The only thing, and this is a pure respect thing, it's not like she's forced me to not do this, but like I see where she's coming from. I don't cook chorizo in the house because I know it bothers her. I will, if she's like not around, I might go out and get something with chorizo on it. But, like, I won't cook chorizo in the house because that smell will just linger and I don't want to bother her with it. That's the only thing that, like, I know she doesn't like that, like, affects me. But the rest of the time, we just look at each other and go like, "You're eating that," and that's that's one of our love languages. Is just being like, "Why are you eating that?" Oh, that is unfortunate. And I say that as someone who doesn't like coffee at all, but like that smell is really hard to avoid. John Matrix.
A mini egg is the candy equivalent of a Rasutafure and a Rion. Reliable, wonderful, adds color and fun to the day and gets you extremely high.
Thank you for the 50 controlled mini egg substances, John Matrix. What's up, Portia? I haven't had an Altoid in so long. Once they got rid of the sours, once they discontinued the tangerine sours, I've never even considered getting an Altoid. I used to fuck up those tangerine sours though. Holy shit. They were so good. It was like those and like the berry ice cubes gum were like the things that I always had in my pocket in like the early 2000s. Five to 6 bags of sugar or 5 to 6 bags of mini eggs? Yeah, that's fine. That's a respectable... I think that's a good amount. That's like a bag of candy every 2 months. Like, yeah, that's fine. You were promised mini eggs. Are you talking about me? I mean... We've postponed 2 dinners this week. I don't know if, like... I don't remember why we didn't get to go to why I didn't have time to go to Walgreens, but something came up. Like, I know I would have gone. Okay, he missed the spare. That's good. Unrelated, Duke. Unrelated. That is sometimes the extent of our romance. We are very low maintenance as a couple. This is a close game. Not a very high scoring game, which could be bad. But as long as I stay in the top 6, we're alright. Nice. Big chance. I need a strike here. I need to listen to more Comedy Bang Bang. I have the first 2 seasons on DVD. The show was really good, too. I really liked the TV show. Matrix.
I remember having to drive into the heart of Vegas to get Rig and Dana from the convention center, and I was having a major headache, so I ducked into a CVS that clearly had been looted by post-apocalyptic folks, cause the shelves were empty everywhere except for medical shoehorns. Then 2 blocks and 4 hours later, Rig and Dana and I were at the Hard Rock and my headache went away by burger.
Burgers have healing properties. It's true. That's why I said some days, hell or high water, you just have to have a burger. It's the only way to soothe your maladies. Classic home remedy burgers. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. I lost by 7. Damn you, MacGuffin! Alright, we shouldn't save that. It's probably not a big deal, but we shouldn't save it. Alright, I need to take a break. I need a break. I need to stretch. I need to get more water. I will be back in a few minutes, chat. And we will resume the bowling trip. Our bowling field trip. Hello, Flygon. And I'll see you back here in a few minutes. BRB, everybody.
Fly, win, striking field.
Controversy. Hi. Tom Default. 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 Default helical. War. 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 Woo. Wow. Why yo. Wow. Alan Wake, I ate a burger. Ha dot 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 ha. Rumpel stink. Skibbity toilet. The ABEFT, Organization for the Promotion, Protection and Progress of Froggens Technology, is a French non-profit organization established on March 17, 2012 for ensuring that, in the public interest, the development of Froggens technology, begun in 1999, be carried out irrevocably in a neutral, open and transparent manner and that its access be guaranteed to all Internet users. Radon, I've been diving deep into tech war again, and honestly, it's such an underrated gem. The blend of sci-fi and crime drama really captivates me, and I love how it explores the implications of technology on society. Duke Nuts, Tech War? More like Tech D's nuts. Cat fact subnamed Spardrobyarb now web got beaket facts again cat fact subnamed Spardrobyarb now web got beaket facts again cat fact subnamed Spardrobyarb now web got be cat facts again cat fact subnamed Spardrobyarb now web got be cat facts again cat fact subnamed Spardrobyarb now web got be cat facts again cat fact subnamed Spardrobyarb now web got be cat facts again. Whoa, yeah, bleh, whoa, ahem, ooh, yeah, yes, bleh, yes, yeah, yeah, well, okay, well, bleh, oops, yeah, well, oops, oh, oof, ahem, bleh, oh, whoa, yes, yeah, yeah, no, well. Froggen's technology, which is secure and simple, allows for the publication of Froggen's sites. A Froggen's site is a set of Froggen's pages, hyperlinked between each other, which is put online on the internet, or on an intranet, at a Froggen's address. Froggen's sites can be published by anyone. Froggen's technology uses standards that are open and free, such as the DNS, Unicode, and the HTTP protocol. The Froggen's layer will be introduced on the internet in the near future. Cheeseburger, cheese, burger, cheese, burger, burger on cheese, cheeseburger, 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 burger, 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 burgering burger, burgering burger, burgle burger, burging cheeseburger, guac burger, burger, cheese, burger, burgleman cheeseburger, on toasted buns, burger, cheeseburger, burger burger, ba 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 burger. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, ba ba. HHM HHHHHM HM HMM HMHMM HMMM HHMM HHMM HHHHHM MMM HHHHM MMM HMMM HHHM HHM HMMM
Check my watch. 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 Check my watch.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
1.
Check my watch. Check my watch.
Explore some bugs now. In the Krog. Bergs in Fkskrag. Schlurb. Bergs in the Kaawag. Splorp. Drugs in the Klurb. Klurb. Schlurb. Bergs. Berg. Berg. Splurts on the Brugs. Sprug. Krub. Kaawag. Krub. Gagak 10. Slurb. Pepperl. Drugs in the Klurb. Klurb. Drugs in the Krub. Shklurb. Drugs in the Shklurb. Krub. Klub. Krub. Shklurb. Krub. Gagak 10. Slurb. PL. Drugs in the Klurb. Klurb. Drugs in the Krub. Shklurb. Drugs in the Shklurb. Krub. Krub. Shklurb. Krub. Gagak 10. Slurb. Plorpl. Klurps. Scrolls. Whipples. School. Stwirl. So earl. Schwirl. Grurl. Verl. Roll. Landl. Girl. Milflurp. Snull. Birdle. Slab. Style. SHRL. Col. Small. Skmlurl. Bread. Mush. Pepperl. Morn. Funerl. Bull. Klurl. Plurl. Molar. Pepperl. Schmidley. Finkel. Grumblip. Orion Brian 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 Ryan Brian Orion 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 Brian Ryan Brian Orion Brian Orion Brian Ryan Brian Ryan Brian Orion Brian Ryan Brian Orion 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 Brian Orion. What?
Hello, I'm back. I've been back for a while. But I just didn't see the point of unmuting my mic when there was so much left unsaid by TTS. Thank you, John Matrix, Duke Donuts, and Shadrock for the some amount of bits. I added it up once, and then I tried to re-add it up to get the total, and I fucked up and ended up with like 200,000.
This is gonna be interesting.
That's not right. But yeah. We have level 1 and level 2 channel point redeems now unlocked, as chat has discovered. Thank you for the bits while I was away. I appreciate the support very much. We've got a lot of shout-outs to get to. Let's go ahead and get to those before we get back to the bowling. Shadrock wants 2 Duke Donuts shout-outs.
$70 mlems, oh boy.
And another one.
Also, what is... Is that like a... Oh. Oh no. Don't tell Rig. Don't tell Rig about the weird snake dolphin. Don't tell Rig about the weird snake dolphin in this game.
Shadrock wants 2 Dino shoutouts.
I agree, Gale Pond. I'm so sorry.
And another one.
Did that work? What the fuck was that backwards torpedo? Ah! No, it's fine. It's fine.
Flygon wants a Rachel Retro shoutout.
Oh my god. Hello, everyone. I forgot what I was going to, words.
The announcements.
Yeah.
Shadrock wants 2 Retro Island Gaming shoutouts.
I'll get this uncomfortable uniform off fast. A quick shower will do me some good. All right, we'll take a quick shower. We'll take a quick shower. What? Wait. No. Out. Get out of the shower. Get out of the fucking shower.
Porno games give me sweaty spaghetti. Help, I need an adult sweaty spaghetti.
And another one.
Now what? That was exhausting. What? Oh my god. Fuck. I'm taking a break. I'll be right back. I'll use your intermission. Good grief. Unbelievable, dude.
Esports are for losers wants a Shadrock shoutout.
It's a positive ID.
Oh, nope.
Positive contact.
What the
Positive contact.
Oh my gosh, what have I done? I didn't set it. No. Guys, oh my god.
Contact won't escape this time.
No, apparently, guys.
Payday gang. Target spotted.
What have I done?
Positive on contact. Confirmed.
I can't, guys. Okay, stop. my gosh.
Targets confirmed. Positive ID.
This is how I expect it to go. Guys, what have I done?
Positive contact. Firm sight contact. Bitch! Got eyes on target. Firm sighting.
Dude,
Target
alright.
sight.
Shadrock wants an esports or for losers shout out.
There's one socket down. Looking good. There are so many solder joints to go. Hey, you wouldn't believe me. Will this have 4.77 megahertz 8088 or a turbo clocked one? So this motherboard.
What's the answer to the question? Magnus wants a Flygon Breloom shout out.
The game's completely bugged out. It's attacking the wrong units. That skeleton. No, I don't understand what's happening now. Guys, the game crashed. The game just crashed. The game crashed. Okay. I think we're redoing that scenario. That's a new one. I've never seen it crash before.
Magnus wants an M Zizzy shout out.
Sonic the fucking hedgehog. Sonic the fucking hedgehog. Sonic the fucking hedgehog. Motorbike. Sonic the fucking hedgehog. It's Sonic the fucking hedgehog. Oh, it's Sonic? Sorry. He's a hog.
And Flygon wants 2 Fuse Deluxe shout outs.
Okay, I can't be the only one that sees this. This looks like a wussy. Some wall pussy. I'm not the only one that sees this, right?
And another one.
Oh fuck, I'm getting sandwiched by Medusa titties!
That's good, Earn.
Motorboat those motherfuckers. Oh.
Spider-Man wants a Marty.Zone shout out.
I want to become the new god of murder. Okay? I need bodies.
John Matrix wants a Macaw 45 shout out.
What is this? What is this? She's not standing on the ground. Why is there a chair here? What is this chair doing? And the couch. The couch is on top of the chair. What is going on here? How could the artists mess up this bad?
And Shadrock wants a Macaw 45 shout out.
About to run out of time though. I don't know if it could be an instant death when I run out of time. There we go. Okay, so now they do like not do anything as long as you hold up the scepter. It didn't work like that in the other mission. It did not work like that in the other mission at all. There was a mission like ages ago where we saw the queen where you could kill her and get the scepter, but it didn't do anything.
Hello. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for the shoutouts. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for waiting. Business Goose Gaming wants a horoscope. Business Goose Gaming, you got the fast food restaurant. Skip the dishes and go get a yummy hot dog from your nearest fast food establishment. Open for breakfast. Sorry, I can't hold the cards straight. And Mike wants a horoscope. Mike, you got the University Quad. It's time to do some quad exercises today and get those muscles back in the shape that they were in when you were a spry university student. Focus on your quads today. The guy in front of me at the sub shop would not stop talking about how he just came from the gym. And like, good for him, but like, it was just such a painfully awkward conversation for me to be eavesdropping on. You're still a uni student? Well, then work on your quads. Do some studying while you do some quad exercises. Dorky wants a horoscope. Dorky, your horoscope is the construction firm. Construction firm. Make something today. Build something with pieces. Hard pieces. Maybe it's an IKEA chair. Maybe it's a Lego chair. Maybe it's IKEA chairs made out of Legos. But you've got to do some real world nails and spit construction. Build a real thing today. Beatles wants a horoscope. Beatles, your horoscope is, oh, we got a council member. This is a position of strength. This is major arcana. It's undefined. It's not specified. So you just have general additional strength and authority in the world today. Make good use of it. Get the things done you've been trying to get done. Forge ahead strongly. Slushy Cat, you got the Joliet Police Station. This is the card that informs you that Dan Aykroyd will be harassing you today. You're going to have to deal with some Aykroyd-related problems today. I'm sorry. He's just going to be all in your business, talking about aliens, and you've got to handle that. The burden falls upon you this day. And Flygon wants a horoscope. Flygon, you got the stable. You got the stable. Which means that things are going to be stable. Nice and just, sturdy. And there'll be some apples. And nothing will tip over and fall today. There you go. Please stop mentioning the ghost job, Dan. Dan Aykroyd, yeah, Dan Aykroyd is yep. He had a show. He had his own Believe It or Not type show. I forget what it was called. Was it Sci Factor? Was he on Sci Factor? A boo job. He sells Crystal Skull vodka. He did not go to the SNL 50th reunion. That's been him in the news lately. That's the latest Dan Aykroyd news. Alright. Daniel Aykroyd? Daniel. The current total time game tapes is right there. 29 hours, 11 minutes, 30 seconds. How good is my strong bad? Not great. I don't really have a great strong bad. I think you have to be more excited about being loud to have a good strong bad. if that makes sense. Who's my best Homestar character? Probably... I want it to be Homestar. I want it to be Hamsar. It's probably one of those two. Poopsmith. I have a really good Poopsmith. You finally beat Body Harvest 4 days ago. Did you do on easy or normal? Well, let me rephrase that. Were you playing the NTSC version or the PAL version? Let's start there. Okay, NTSC normal. I will be playing it on easy the next time I play that game. In the PAL version, you have to play on normal to get the full game and see the ending. In the NTSC version, you can play on easy. The manual says you have to play on normal, but it's a lie. They just copied it from the PAL manual.
Oh no, now you're doing a hip-hop dance on my head.
These people tries to fade me! Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. Ern wants a horoscope. Yeah, that's not good. I fucked up both timing windows. Ern, your horoscope for tomorrow is the lake. The calm, serene lake. Reminding you to be unaffected by the world around you and to invite ducks to come hang out with you. I want to hang out with a duck.
Here comes some new challenges.
John Matrix with the 124 bits.
Calculated.
Oh, yeah.
Radon 2, Radon 2, Radon 2, Radon 2.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Let's stop the timer real quick. We do have level 3 channel point redemptions unlocked now. Regular prices, key don't misses. But before I open those up, we never checked in with our Monopoly Go prize board. If any of these people are here and they would like to claim their prize at this time, whether you're Shadows, Hickther, Groticus, or Gibby with some shoutouts to get, Grognak with a he don't miss, or Trachea with a retro achievement raffle win, let me know if you'd like to claim your prize at this time while I unlock the level 3 channel point rewards. This song kind of sucks. He acknowledged it? Excellent. Congratulations on receiving acknowledgement. Alright, regular price no misses are now open. Thank you for the bits today. We still haven't ever watched the second FP, Ern. I imagine it's not going to be very good, but it's out there. We've never seen it. We should try and watch it sometime. Alright. Now that that's settled, let's go back to the lanes. The list is getting smaller. We're getting through it. We've opened up the retro achievement side of things. We've got the 1cc's to take care of after that, and then after that we've got game requests of various length. But there's still some unfinished business from the earlier tiers. Keep bowling, 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 bowling. Now I know y'all be loving these pins right here. SPLIT 710 right here. People in the house, put your strikes in the air, cause if you don't spare, then we don't spare. How come there was never a Quantum Leap video game? Either like a sick like DOS point and click, or like a for no reason like complicated action platformer for the Super Nintendo. Fucking Sequest got a game. How come Quantum Leap didn't get a game? MacGyver point and click would be awesome and also like impossible, right? Like it would either be super easy or super impossible. I could imagine a MacGyver adventure game where like any combination of items would solve any puzzle. That's how you do it. If you were going to pull like a Kevin Costner's Waterworld and you wanted to make a modern MacGyver adventure game, all you have to do is like make it so that any 3 combined items solves any puzzle. And just have like a line of dialogue for whatever that combination ends up being. I don't like these angles. I need help with my angle, my Raven angles. That. There we go. Uh-oh. Too hard. What's up, beaming butt? Knowing each leap was one leap towards kicking ass. I have a board game that's kind of like that, and it has led to some very unpleasant experiences. Because it turns out that, like, trying to get people who aren't interested in doing improv comedy to play an improv comedy card game just leads to arguments. I have a card game called Machine of Death, which is based off the short story anthology book Machine of Death. And the whole idea of the game is that you're supposed to, like, you get like a target that you're supposed to kill, and then you have to play cards that describe how your like Rube Goldberg killing machine works. And then you have to explain like how it plays out that your weird contraption assassinates this person that you've been dispatched to assassinate. And it's a fun concept, but like the problem is that you are supposed to like score. You're supposed to do like scoring, or like you have to roll to see if the assassination plot actually plays out. And then people are like, but how would you kill a person with this thing? It's impossible to kill a person with a rubber grape. And it's like, okay, dude. It's called Machine of Death. think I backed it on Kickstarter back in the day. I could bust that out and make a redeem involving that somehow too. Could make like a dark horoscope redeem that's like avoid this thing or perish. I've been thinking about installing some, I think I'm getting rid of the sound effects and installing some new channel point redeems in their place. The Warnoscope. By doing that, did you hide them with real grapes, Slap Factory? Now be honest, chat. Are you pushing these buttons because you'd be sad to see the sound effects go?
This is gonna be interesting.
Or are you just pushing them because I brought them up and you remembered that they were there?
You were close.
Why, you Home Aloned him? You Kevin McAllistered your coworker? The problem is I have too many channel point redeems. I'm not allowed to make more of them without getting rid of some. And there are candidates for removal. There are some that never get used. Pretty much no level 4 ones ever get used, but like I have to have something at level 4. Proud Onions, congratulations on your first. I either have to have something at level 4 or I need to make each tier harder to reach and make it only 4 tiers, which is less fun to me. I think 5 tiers is good. 6 technically if you count the level 0 redeems. I wanted to, when I started making those sound effects, I wanted to have a whole shitload. I have a whole bunch of sound effects saved that I just can't use.
This is gonna be interesting.
And so I just never do. I don't mind having tons of He Don't Misses available. I don't really mind that. Because it either makes it so that people have to pay a lot of points to request something that's going to be like work and time to put on screen.
Stranger.
Slushy Cat.
Now that's a weapon.
I want to do a level 4 redeem.
Fair enough. I'll turn them on for you. Thank you for the 500 bits. Level 4 redeems are now available. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so like I want to have lots of them available so that like the stuff that takes time and extra effort costs more, or, you know, spend an extra 1,000 bits and then it's a moot question. Yeah, that's true, Slap Factory. I might have to do that at some point. I started to work on those, and I just had a hell of a time getting any of them to work. Like, I just need to set up, like, Mix It Up, honestly. Please listen to the album Ship by Yuka and Chrono Ship. Okay, I will write that down. I will do that after... I will do that soon, sometime this week. And I will report back to you after doing it the next time I see you in chat. Thank you. Thank you for recommending an album. I will do that. It's going alright, Ponty. We've figured out that the Quantum Raven ball is good. And we've made some progress. Please add Rush 2049 soundtrack to Winamp. I think... Hang on a second. I think I lost. Badly. I think... I added Rush 2, actually. I added the Rush 2 soundtrack. It just hasn't come up yet, I don't think. Little bit of a tech advancement today, I think, Game Tapes, yeah. No, I'm 2047 off. Xkeeper wants a horoscope. Xkeeper, you got postal strike. Your packages will be delayed. That thing you ordered that you're looking forward to is being held up in customs right now. And will not arrive until after the weekend, I'm sorry. Magnus wants the daily dole. We'll do that after this game of bowling. We'll do the game dole for Magnus. You actually have a package in customs right now. I had something coming from Canada and it got stuck there for like a week and a half. But it got here eventually. Goat Tongue wants a horoscope. A dank horoscope. Let's see how dank this is. It's a house. 209 North Timber Street is a double money house with no strings attached. You merely have double money activated today, Goat Tongue. Your earning potential has multiplied. Like these. Come on, give me something pretty. That's pretty. I think I like that. Let's go with that. Proud Onions wants a horoscope. The Quantum Raven strikes again. Proud Onions, you got the community center. Today you should focus on the community around you, the people that you support and that support you, and appreciate them all with a nice game of ping pong. And one cooked hot dog split evenly among all attendees. Slap Factory wants a horoscope. We've had a lot of horoscopes this month. For it being a short month, we've gone through a lot of cards this month. It's impressive. Slap Factory, you got the Rhine Castle. Today you are lordly. Today you are regal. And maybe falling apart a little bit and only accessible by train. But don't let those problems, don't let modern problems get in the way of past glory. Where do they put the power outlets in a castle? In the wall, I think. They just pour bubbling hot oil over all the devices to make them work. Game Tapes wants a horoscope. Damn. Game Tapes, your horoscope is the upcountry farmhouse. Distant but serene, you may find yourself avoiding other people today in order to focus on your work and a more simple way of living. And you may find yourself behind the wheel of a John Deere tractor. And you may ask yourself, these are not my beautiful crops. By the way, little plug for someone else. If you do like horoscopes around here, I have been doing video game related horoscopes for the Dank Zine, for Ank's Dank Zine. We did the N64 horoscopes. I've been doing Super Nintendo. So if you want to find out each month which video game you are and how that affects your life, I have a horoscope column in the Dank Zine. And you can check me out there. Exclusive MisterRadon horoscopes that can only be found inside Dank Zine. Water flowing under moat. Nice, guys. Good job. Thank you for the clip, Beatles. I need to listen to more Talking Heads. I went through a big Talking Heads phase a few years ago. I should pull up a playlist and enjoy some Talking Heads. What are you more excited about, chat? N64 games for the rest of February, or new games in March as we refresh the pool of games? As we dump chlorine in the game pool and start anew. Oh, come on. Thank you. New N64 games when I finish bowling. We're gonna be bowling until we're not done bowling. I mean, until we are done bowling. Until the bowling ends. We will be bowling until morale improves. Yep, exactly. What's the 100% win condition for bowling? We don't really know, actually, UNC Fanatic. Honestly. I intend to complete a full season of career mode, but if there's anything beyond that, I don't actually know, and I'll need someone to do like mega history to figure it out. Someone's gonna have to like equip Game Shark codes. I think there's like an instant win Game Shark code, and just like, you know, plumb the depths of this game to see if there's hidden content anywhere. What's up, Domain? You know what? I'll be honest with you. I haven't eaten a single nacho this whole playthrough. I gotta come clean. I haven't had one nacho. Yeah, that's fair. I deserve it. This is a close game. I need him to fuck up the 10th here. I need him to, like, not get a strike here. That'd be perfect. A split is even better. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I've had big chicken strips. If he picks this up, he deserves it. I'm just gonna put that out there. Okay, honestly, no, you deserve that. Like, I might lose, but that's a hell of a way to fight. Oh, shit. What's up, Dream Harry? You're alive. Nice. Hello, Fankel. Okay, no triple. No triple, but I think we're good. I think we got him. It was a close game. But I think we got his ass. By 8. Radon by 8. Save game, pause timer. Magnus wants me to do the game dole, today's game dole. As always, I will remind chat that you are welcome to play along on your own, but please do not type any guesses, answers, thoughts, really anything related to what I'm going to be doing in chat. You can have a conversation about nachos. You can have a conversation about anything. But just don't have a conversation about the game duel. Okay. Let's get some music going. I learned of it through Ern. Ern actually taught me about game duel. She's an excellent wife. And I love her very much. Alright, we have 4 puzzles to do. Puzzle number 1, guess the game by its cover. We got feet. We got feet and what appear to be some kind of cows. So, like, this is a farming type game. We got some, is that like a watermelon? It looks like they're eating a watermelon. Summerland. Okay, it's the Doraemon Harvest Moon game. Doraemon Story of Seasons. There we go. Puzzle 1 complete. Puzzle 2, guess the game by its artwork. I always have a hard time with this. We've got some kind of like rundown city with like flags. Industrial punkness. Is this Zenless Zone 0? We got a bus. We got a bus. It may be out of control. Is this a disaster report game? No. Is it Raw Danger? No. What does that bus say? I can't read what the bus says. Is it a Just Cause game? Is it like Just Cause 3? No. Okay. Ruined buildings, some kind of pagoda in the background. Huh. Is it Shibuya Scramble? No. We got a... Was that a purse? They've revealed that there's a purse on the ground. Is it a Persona game? It's probably not a Persona game. Why are they showing me just like rubble as if that's gonna help me get closer? They're like, oh, by the way, objects in the foreground are also ruined. Is it Tokyo Jungle? Is it Ghostwire Tokyo? Yeah, they're like, oh, but there's a car here too. There's a busted up car. And someone squatting underneath this bus? I have no idea what this is. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it. Is it only up? Uncharted 2? Really? Alright. Alright, we're 1 for 2. Game by keywords. Traps God's Gold. Hades. Altars Relics Dungeon. I mean, can I get a little more help? Is Tombs and Treasure on here? Is it a Tomb Raider game? Is it Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Temples, Rituals, Stamina. Tears of the Kingdom. Darkness Upgrades Roguelike. I mean, really. Can I have anything identifying that's going to, like, separate this game from anything that came out in the last 12 years? Darkness. Darkest Dungeon 2. Corruption Sacrifices Light Mechanics. Cult of the Lamb. This is the cover. Weapons Sacrifice, Dodging, Rolling, Greed, Kill... Yeah, this tells me fucking nothing. Enter the Gungeon. I don't fucking know, man. Curse of the Dead Gods. Alright. Okay. I'm 1 for 3 today. This is not going well. This is not going well. But maybe if we can get the big one, If we can get the big one, it'll all be worth it. I had a good game to start today's off with, and now I can't remember what it is. Let's go with Rock Band 3. It's newer than 2010. It's not on the Wii, PS3, or Xbox 360. And it is either single-player, multiplayer, co-op, or split-screen. Alright. So that was basically a whiff. How about Life is Strange? It's an Unreal Engine game that's newer than 2015. Still functionally a whiff. Okay. Back for Blood. It's a first-person game. It's older than 2021. And it has shooter elements to it. Alright. The Division. Tom Clancy's The Division 2. Okay. 2019 first-person game on the Unreal Engine. Now I gotta pull up my Steam library and look at 2019 for context. What came out in 2019? What video games were people playing in 2019? They were playing Frog Detective 2 and Tracks, the train set game. And Ukulele, the Impossible Lair. God, I don't know. I was playing Ultra Fight Da Chianta 2 in 2019. That's what I was playing. Let's say... Battlefield. No, wait. Yeah, Battlefield. Would it be 5? I was off by 1 year. Alright, let's get a hint. Let's get a clue. Show the clue. It is only multiplayer. We have a first-person 2019 Unreal Engine game that is only multiplayer. And not co-op. That's its own thing. And not split screen, that's its own thing. And not an MMO. When did Phasmo come out? Okay. It is available for PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. That doesn't really help, but... We've got, what? 5 of the data pieces out of 9. It doesn't mean competitive only. Well, maybe it does, actually. I don't know if co-op means couch co-op or just co-op in general. To be honest. Payday 2. That's really old. Wow, Payday 2's old. What the fuck? I guess it's on Xbox 360. I didn't think about that. This isn't available. Whatever game it is not on PS4. That's something I need to consider. I only have 2 guesses left. Um... Is it Warzone? Is it Call of Duty Warzone? It is an action warfare game. Okay, I have one guess left. Here's what we know. It is on PC, PS5, Xbox Series. It has shooter elements. It has confirmed some shooter elements. No adventure elements. No music elements. It's action warfare from 2019, multiplayer only, Unreal Engine first-person game. I have a lot of info, but like it's gonna be really hard to narrow that down in one guess. First person only means it's not like World of Tanks. And again, that's on Xbox 360. This isn't even Xbox One, it's Xbox Series, PS5, PC. But like it'd be pretty early if it's a 2019 game. It'd be pretty early for those to be an exclusive on those systems. I'm gonna know this game. I'm gonna know what this game is. But I'm not gonna guess it, I don't think. Damn. It says PS5. PS5, Xbox Series. Okay, we know that it has... It's probably well, no. If it's a shooter tactical, which it could be, we know that one of these is right, and puzzle and indie don't seem to fit. So it's a tac shooter. It's an action warfare tac shooter. I mean, is it a... It's not Ubisoft. It's not published by Activision. It's not published by EA. It's not published by Ubisoft. So, like... so it's not a Tom Clancy game. It's not like Rainbow Six Siege or anything. It's not a Battlefield. It's not a Call of Duty. Don't type stuff like that in chat, UNC Fanatic. Don't help me reason this out. What other tac shooters are there? What other companies are putting out tac shooters? There's that one Square Enix one, but that one's like old. That one's like 2015, I think. I think I just gotta swing at something here. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I think I've taken up enough time. I don't think I've got it. I think we just have to take the L here, chat. Squad. Squad. Just squad. I don't think I've ever heard of this game. Hell Let Loose? It wasn't the tack, it was the indie. Oh man, what is this? All right, well, I'm like, what? Was I 1 for 4? I was 1 for 4. That was a really bad game, Dole. But you know, again, I keep saying, at some point I gotta take these losses and start learning about games that have come out in the last, like, 7 years. That aren't, like, whimsical indie titles that I care about, or, like, Japanese-developed games that I care about. Thank you for that, Magnus. Whew. Grognak, I see you're here. Would you like to redeem a free no-miss? Your free no-miss is ready. If you want me to do a he don't miss, I can do a he don't miss for you. Or anyone else on this board, if you see your name, if you're Shadows867, Hickther, Groticus, Gibby, or Trachea, your name is also on this board. So if you want to redeem your prize at this time, please let me know. You did the one yesterday before. Yeah, it is after midnight where I live, so it probably has shuffled. Lele talking about Glen Rock in the Discord. You'll love to see it. Alright. Well, we'll do some bowling. We'll check back in. Give it some thought. And whenever we catch up, whenever your presence and the sign align... Oh, you're ready. You're ready. A no-miss of Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo. We can do that. How many levels is Donkey Kong Country? Can someone check for me real quick? We can do that. I almost uploaded another Donkey Kong emote instead of the WWF No Mercy emote, but I just really didn't like the way it looked. I saved, right? I'm gonna do a quick safety save. Just to make sure that we're good here. Okay. Donkey Kong Country. For the Super Nintendo. We're going to do a he don't miss. If you're new here, you don't know what that means. It means that I've been challenged by Grognak, who participated in the Monopoly Go campaign and earned many prizes. And one of those prizes is to challenge me to a game, and I will play that game for 1 life. You can bet your channel points as to when you think that life will get cashed in and redeemed by the gods of death and bananas. Oh, I saw another thing that I wanted to turn into an emote, but I couldn't find a clear scan of it. Did you know that Funko Land had exclusive Donkey Kong 64 t-shirts? And they look really good. I wanted to turn this graphic into an emote, but I just think it's too low of a scan. I think the quality is too low. Check this shit out, though. It's really good. Is this link gonna work? It doesn't look like it's gonna work. Oh, it did work. Check that out. 40 levels. Okay, you got it. I was like, maybe I should have a Banana Club emote. But yeah, I just can't find that image in like good quality, and I don't think it would look good. It's too detailed to read at 26 or 28 by 28. 40 levels is 4 remainder 4. 4 remainder 4. 4 remainder 4. 4 remainder 4. Long division. So get your channel point bets ready if you live in a country that allows you to place channel point bets, and if you feel comfortable placing a channel point bet. I'm not going to peer pressure you into blowing your points on something that's not the redeem you want. Sometimes it's more prudent to just save You know, bypass the gambling, just save for the thing you want, and when you've got enough, cash them in. Expand Banana Club. You'll be living in Sweden in 2 to 5 months and will no longer be able to bet. That's true, Jiggy's not allowed to bet either. Well, I hope you enjoy Sweden. That sounds fun. Yeah, you can't bet channel points in Sweden. All right. 2 minutes to bet once the game is loaded. Good luck. Get your bets in. Boo 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 boo. Boo boo boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Don't you just want to, like, take a bite out of those leaves? Am I gonna find all the tree bananas? I still don't know as many banana locations as you do, babe. There's no way. Ern knows how to find bananas I never even knew existed. She's got some kind of banana dar. If anyone has an SGI workstation and they want to 3D render me, I'll let them do it. I'll let you make pre-rendered sprites out of me. Last call for bets. We got about 25 seconds left on the bets. Final chance to bet for Donkey Kong Country No Miss. I believe it. That's why I put it out there. I wouldn't have brought it up if I didn't think someone had one. Betting is closed. 39% Stamina Die on stages 11 through 15, 34% Stamina Die on stages 16 through 20, and 17% Stamina Die on stages 6 through 10. So if I beef early or have a deep run, it's a big payday for somebody. And if I have a mediocre attempt that ends somewhere around the end of World 1 and the start of World 2, then you know, some people will get paid. Bing, 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 bing. Stage 1. I bought this game at an Aldi. I bought my copy of Donkey Kong Country 1 at an Aldi checkout. They don't. That's the weird thing. I had totally bought into the hype for this game, and as I recall, it came out very close to my 10th birthday. And I was like, I really want that game. It looks cool, but like I didn't like tell anybody like I want Donkey Kong Country for my birthday. And I was at Aldi with my dad like over the weekend. I was visiting my dad. And like we didn't go to Aldi a lot. We just happened to like, oh, we got to stop in to get something, and Aldi's close by. And they had a display at the checkout counter with new stock Donkey Kong Country 1s. And I was like, oh, I really want that game. And my dad's like, okay. And he bought it for me. It was a weird thing. Like, that's why I remember it, because it's very strange that that I got my Donkey Kong Country at Aldi. I don't think they had any other... They might have, like, one other game for sale, but it was, like... Again, it was in, like, the checkout. It was, like, next to the candy bars. They had, like, this sealed case next to the register with, like, new copies of Donkey Kong Country in it. It was really weird. Mike Rosner probably put him there. Piece of shit. He's like, he'll never find them here. And I was like, I'm going to Aldi to get a video game. Ong. Probably Flygon. You got Doom Episode 1 shareware and your dad wouldn't let you play it? Dang. That sucks. Alright, level 3. Reptile Rumble. Snake. Reptile. 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 Let's go to a bonus stage. What's up, Bones Dem? Fish. We need a new Donkey Kong game. They keep just bringing out old Donkey Kong games. We need a new Donkey Kong game. We need a Donkey Kong Battle Royale squad shooter tactical game with Coconut Gun. You know those, like, sensory deprivation pods where you, like, float in a tank and they're just supposed to, like, relax? That's what this song makes me feel like. I feel like I'm just, like, comfortably drifting through the inky blackness of space. Fish. Replacement fish. You saw it. I was like, oh, balloon, wait. Alright, that's 4 stages done. 1s are out if I pass this next level without dying. The CD version of this song that was on like the DK Jam CD is so good. Alright, 1s are out. And it's time to tackle our first boss. Naughty, very naughty. Who I think has ended a no-miss for me before. Somehow. In some embarrassing way, I think I've died to this guy once on a no-miss. Alright, stage 7 is next. Monkey Mines. Frog feels like a liability, but he's just so hard to control. You gotta be careful. You have to frog very carefully. There we go. If I had to speedrun a game... I mean, I've done speedruns in the past. Like, Battletoads and Battle Maniacs is the one I worked on the most. I had an alright time in that game. I was never going to get world record, but I had an alright time. I did Marble Madness speedruns. I did Mega Man X a couple times. I did Aladdin for Super Nintendo a couple times. I did Double Dragon for NES. So, you know. I've done them. What's a game I think I could world record? Probably nothing that anyone else runs. I don't have, like, that single game focus to, like, optimize a game to that level. I can focus on a game long enough to finish it, to 100% it, but to be like, I'm going to play this game until all the blood has been squeezed out of this stone. I can't do it. jump sucks. So any game that I would have to do to like get to that level, it'd have to be a game like Marble Madness that you can beat in like 3 minutes. Any more effort than that's more than I can put into a game. It's level 9? Level 9? I almost did that without taking any damage. I got a little distracted, unfortunately. I was thinking too much about marbles, not enough about bananas. They're completely opposite shapes. Ah, sweet security. The only kind of speedrunning that I would still be interested in doing is, like, mystery races. I love mystery races. I would watch them, I would participate in them, I would run mystery race events. That's the shit I'm into. What? Platform? What's going on? You okay? You look sick. Yeah, exactly. Because it's more interesting to me than like watching someone who's been like studying a game to like full optimization and has been like practicing it for hundreds of hours. Seeing someone react on the fly is more interesting to me. This is 9X and BizHawk. But some people like, you know, they like seeing how far an expert can push something. They like seeing that daily grind to reach, you know, full potential. I get it. It's just not as alluring for me, and certainly not to do. Do I even want that? I mean, it's too late now. The tire's there. Like... What's up, Jiggy? Sejouf asked me to be in the Tondus years ago, and I never got back, and I feel bad about it. I should get in touch. Alright, stage 10. Here you go, twos. Here's your chance. Alright, twos are out. Stage 11. My only problem with that, Dr. Furious, is they've done so many Big 20s that the people that are competing in the Big 20s, and they don't usually go for weird games. They usually have, like, 12 to 15 super safe picks, right? So, like, a blind Big 20 speedrun is still people who are really good at, like, over half the games on the list. You've seen what I do. If I were to run a blind speedrun event, people would be pissed at me, because I'd just be like pulling out the weirdest shit I could think of. Having people do like Wall Street Kid speedruns. Do. Mondays through Fridays at 5. Do a small 20. Is there a way to set up like a BizHawk shuffler that behaves more like the Nintendo World Championship game? Where like instead of shuffling at a certain like length of time to be like once you've hit 30 lines in Tetris, move to game X? It seems like it would be almost certainly, right? Like it seems like something that it would be easy enough to... How did I do that? That's wild. And also not convenient. That's actually really fucked. Alright. Well, can I leave? Can I get a do-over? Okay, I got rid of the tire at least. Pan flute in my video game. I love it. I don't get nearly enough pan flute music in my video games anymore. Ah, shit. Where are you, little buddy? Damn it! I knew it. I knew it. Alright, well, the threes win. We made it a quarter of the way through the game. 7 people are gonna get 2.5 to 1 on their points. Congratulations, threes. Grognak, you do get a shout out as well, so let me know who you'd like to shout out. Congratulations to Personal Play Paradigms with the big win, as well as Full Lizards, Arc Nova, Grognak, Gelax, Saber Viper, and Slushy Cat. You want to shout out Flygon? You got it.
Because I misread what was going on the screen. I was like, oh wow, it just went right off the top of my monitor. I fell in... What? Oh wow, he fell in love with my Pokemon. Okay, maybe this guy is the creepiest guy down under, and not the least creepy.
All right, thank you for that, Grognak. We're gonna check back in on our prize board now, and Shadrock has been added to the Retro Achievement Raffle tier. Shadows, Hictor, Groticus, Gibby. Most of them have shoutouts and no misses. Shadows does not. Shadows only has a shoutout. But Trachea and Shadrock, if you'd like to claim a Retro Achievement Raffle win, you may do so at this time, or any time that you line up with the sign being on the screen. Inca people influence in gaming at an all-time low. I know, it's sad. It's a sad state. Okay. Well, Let's go back to bowling. Thank you for that, Grognak. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. John Matrix requesting an ActRaiser 2 he don't miss. How many stages? Can you tell me how many stages that video game is? And I'll set up a bet. I want to say 18, but I don't know if that's right or not. I'm sorry, Flygon. 14. Okay, thank you. ActRaiser 2 for the Super Nintendo is our next He Don't Miss challenge tonight. ActRaiser 2. Get your bets ready if you are able to do so and willing to do so. You have 2 minutes to bet once the game is loaded. Your betting time begins now. Tanzra's most feared and powerful demons have come together, forming a legion. Harnessing all of the underworld's power, they have raised Tanzra, the Lord of Darkness. Tanzra has sent forth these demons to destroy. 40 seconds left to bet. Last call for bets on ActRaiser 2 No Miss Challenge. John, Mike, Steven, Gary, and Larry, the best 5 players this Japanese dev could find. Betting is closed. 69% say stage 3 or stage 4, 25% say stage 1 or stage 2, 5% say stage 5 or stage 6. I love this game. I haven't played it meaningfully in like 7 years. There's no way in hell I'm getting past stage 1 on One Live. Just, there's no way. There's zero chance I'm beating stage 1. This game is hard as balls. It's so good. It's an incredible video game. It's one of the hardest video games I've ever played, though. To answer your question, Grognak, it's actually a really hard question to answer, because they're both really good games in like opposite ways. Like ActRaiser 1 is such a unique experience and such a unique blending of genres that plays well, but it's also like very shallow. It's not like a very deep game. And this is like a full, crazy, deep action, hardcore action game. So like it loses that specialness of blending genres, but like as a fucking platformer, this is like really hard to beat in terms of quality. Ripped and torn, the slain body of Tanzra was returned to the underworld. I've never really messed with professional mode, because by the time I finish ActRaiser 1, I don't want to play any more ActRaiser 1. I've never really messed with professional mode. Feeding on the intense hatred each held for the Master, 13 of Tanzra's most feared and powerful demons joined together. With their combined power, they raised the spirit of their mighty leader. Tanzra, vowing revenge, unleashed these demons upon the land below. Move the Sky Palace until a land name appears, and press A button. I will give you a brief explanation of the land you have selected. Together we must combine our power and rid this land of Tanzra forever. Start with diligence. The people here used to work very hard at keeping this land healthy. It was once famous for its beautiful forests and rivers. One day these people lost their desire not only to work, but also to live. You may find answers to what has happened by exploring the town of Industin. Okay, let's go to Industin. Master, a strange cloud seems to appear, followed by rainfall, then disappear. Please try to locate the reason for this. Please prepare yourself for battle. Are you ready? May luck be with you. I'm gonna die so fast. I gotta remember what I'm doing. For only having 2 buttons, this game's control system is really complicated. Oh yeah, when you put in the password to make everything, like, the timer, like, doesn't work and all that shit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we got past the mini-boss. We lost a bunch of health, because I just face-tanked it. And now we have death pits. Now that we've finished a boss that took half of our health, we have instant death pits. Frog. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh wait, it's not instant death. It's quicksand. Okay. I thought it was... No. Yeah, it is instant death. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there, but it is... I died. I did die. So yeah, one's win. John Matrix, let me know who you want to shout out. 7 people are going to be getting a very healthy 4-1 on their points for an ActRaiser 2 bet. Let me know who you want to shout out, John Matrix. Spud Bun is the big winner, as well as Rhythm Song, Walrus Custard, John Matrix, Arc Nova, G-Lax, and Green Herring.
We can organize the bologna. There's one thin stack. Here's another slice of bologna. Let's see. Oh, it's tripped up. Doesn't pass the gate. That's a thick slice. So now we organize that over here. So the first phase
Is this a board game of bologna? What are we doing here?
Now that we have the thin stack, look how gorgeous. Everybody take a second. Drink it in. Oh, isn't bologna so good? It's been such a pain up until now, though. Now we put it on the folder. Thin slice of bologna. It's folded. It's folded. It's sort of folded. Maybe, you know what, I've got it on the wrong side. Sorry about that. Here we go. Folded.
What do you mean? What do you mean I got it on the wrong side? It's
and now
what's the difference?
Flip it into...
There you go, John. What's up, Musashi? What's up, Board Game Heaven? This was ActRaiser 2 for the Super Nintendo. But speaking of mysterious, muscular people, we've got some bowling to do. Everyone knows you can't fold a thick slice of bologna, Beatles. I almost exclusively buy the thick cut bologna for my sandwiches. You can't fold it. It's too thick. If you try to fold it, it just breaks in half. You need the floppy, see-through meat if you want to fold it onto a plate. Or like roll it into a little, you know, flute. A bologna flute. Like a champagne flute. All right. Is it bologna or bologna? It's bologna. All right, we are in match play round 2 as we almost hit the 30-hour mark of this game. Why does English pronounce it like that? I mean, speaking as a US citizen, and I think this probably applies to the UK as well, English-speaking countries have a long history of being like, hey, we like this part of your culture, but we don't intend to respect it. We just want it. So what's this called? A bologna? Okay, got it. No, what? No, it's bologna. You're saying it wrong. It's bologna. And then it just sticks. And that's how it works for the rest of time. What did he say? Like, that's a bunch of baloney, but it was spelled Bologna? Oh, that pin went crazy, but it didn't fall down. Does that bother you, John Matrix? Because I'll be honest, it bothers me too. I'm not a fan of diminutized words. They scratch at my brain weirdly. I don't know what it is. What's that? Resident Evil Spud Bun Industries? Exactly! John Matrix, you get me. God, you get me. I feel seen. Mendel, congratulations on your first. So, like, shortening a word and diminutizing a word, in my mind at least, are two different things. Like, if you shorten it, if you say, like, oh, I'm going to BK instead of saying I'm going to Burger King, like, I'm alright with that. And if you're like, I'm gonna go get a sandwich at Boygie King, I'll be like, ugh. I'm going to be kingy. Yeah, that's exactly right, Aaron. Like, there are a lot of words that people in chat use all the time and don't feel like you're not allowed to use them, but I would never use them. It's not like it's not like something where I just go like, ew, gross, don't say that. It's just like I wouldn't say that. Example? I mean, there's a really classic internet example. Doggo for dog. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. Telly for television. Not a fan of that. The most recent one, I don't like eepy for sleepy. I'm not a fan. Because it sounds like baby talk. Maca for McDonald's, I don't mind. Burb is on the line. I think it's like, it's just over the line. I don't like burb. It's okay. It's less offensive to me than other ones, but like, I don't like it still. Beepus is funny though. I can't. There's not like a strict set of rules we're playing by here. I guess, like, if you could imagine the Olsen twins saying it on Full House, then I'm probably not gonna want to. I won't say it. And if it's just like some weird, like...
When I was a kid, I used to call going to play the Nintendo gotta play some Tendo. Incidentally, I haven't called a Nintendo Entertainment System anything other than a Nintendo or NES since childhood. Though I guess Tendo would be a pretty sick name for a Jiu-Jitsu lord.
Yeah? Tendo is a good... Yeah, thank you for the 50 Tendos, John Matrix. Tendies, like chicken tendies. I think that's another one. Like, here, okay, this is weird. But hear me out. Going by the same logic in my head, tendies in my head is more acceptable than nuggies. But this is not a new phenomenon for me either. Like, do you know what I called my pacifier when I was a kid? I know. I have the historical data. I know what I called my pacifier when I was a kid. I called it a Nook. Do you know why I called it a Nook? Because that's the brand name that was written on the pacifier. It said, like, trademark Nook. And I read that, and I was like, okay, it's a Nook. See? You don't have to share anything you're not comfortable with, Flygon. You can blame Reddit for a lot of dumb internet shit. You can also blame Something Awful. You can also blame 4chan. You can blame any long-standing place where people get together and talk about things over a period of years and just kind of and develop their own shorthand, you know? Like, it's no different than, like, regional dialects. Why do people in Pittsburgh say yins instead of y'all? It's just what happens. Like, language does this. It's a flexible thing. You can like it, you can not like it. You can make rules for yourself that are barely functional and have no real train of logic. Yeah, no one's ever said anything, you know, that bothers people on Twitch chat. No one's ever come up with some terrible lingo that's stuck on Twitch chat. What's up, Dangle? There's like there's a lot of you can trace it back, but like you can keep going further back. Like if you think that this all started with like ICANN has cheeseburger, or even like, you know, even like MySpace, like it goes, the hole is way deeper. It's much deeper, you know. You can point the finger at whatever website you don't like, but it started before that. That word grosses you out? Is it because it looks French, but it's pronounced like very like not French? I was talking with my friend about languages and like difficult words in languages. And I was like, well, you know, we have the word sixths in English, which is one of the worst words I can think of to try and say with any kind of grace, or like, it's an ugly word to come out of a mouth. There's just all the sounds are just clumped together. They all sound exactly the same, but they're different. There's 3 different sounds there. Yeah, rural is an awkward word for sure. You know, at some point, Jiggy, like, we started using, like, industry speak for things. We started all becoming industry insiders and using, like, boardroom terms to describe things that we consume recreationally. It is definitely, there's something going on there. Soon? No, we're about halfway done with the game right now. We're at about the 50% mark at the moment. It's a long game, but also it's taken me... I've gotten stuck for several hours. There have been points where I've made no progress for hours and hours. Oh, God. Is anyone else in chat a war criminal? Beautiful shot. That's a strike. Which means it's going to be a 7-10 split. Fuck you, game. That was the last ball. That's fine. Whatever. That was the last ball. Yeah, I think people have said... I mean, at least on the internet, people have said that to me. Ooh, you goofed. You goofed. I won by like 50. Damn. 46. Jay McGuffin is in second. I got an alright lead. If I can win against McGuffin, that'll spread things apart a little bit. I've played Yakuza 0 for about 8 hours, 8 to 10 hours. I didn't finish it. I was like, this is really good. I should do a full Yakuza playthrough.
You were close.
It is a really good game. It's also a pet peeve of mine. It's a pet peeve of mine that I can't articulate fully because I know that I'm in the wrong. It's a pet peeve that I feel like I'm in the wrong on. I don't like that people tell people to start Yakuza with Yakuza 0. I don't think it's where people should start that franchise. Not for the lore and not for the gameplay mechanics. I think it's a bad first Yakuza game for someone to play if their intention is to play multiple Yakuza games. If they just want to play a cool game, cool. Yeah, Yakuza 0 is a really cool game. You should play it. But if you're like, I want to play all the Yakuza games, I'm going to start with 0. It's like, I wish you wouldn't. I really wish you wouldn't. But again, people can make a very good argument why people should. I mean, that's true, Jiggy. It's one of those things where, like, is it chronologically the first game? No, because Ishin exists. If that's your argument, you gotta go farther back, friend. But, like, yeah, it's a story. Yakuza 0 is a flashback game, so, like, it is early. It's the first game in, like, Kiryu's timeline, but so much of that game's story has, like, you'll miss details, you'll miss things. It's like if you started watching Star Wars with The Phantom Menace. Like, yeah, that's where the story starts, but they're doing all these, like, winks and allusions to things that if you haven't played the other games, you're gonna miss, and unless you intend on going back and playing 0 a second time, you're gonna forget that they happened. And then the argument of, like, oh, but it's, like, the most fun Yakuza is, like, okay, yeah, but then you're eating your dessert first. Like, they're all good. If you start with the one that's the most fun, you're just going to make it that much harder to get through any of the other ones that maybe don't have as smooth an experience. Like I said, I don't think I'm right about this, but it is something that I have a soapbox for. Don't ask me where to start, though, because I don't know. I'm a sicko. I'd say PS2 Yakuza 1. Let it evolve in front of you. Let it get better over time. Don't have ice cream for dinner and then have a Brussels sprout for dessert. I'm saying this as someone who loves Brussels sprouts. I don't have a good answer for it. I don't. But I'm contrarian enough that if there's a de facto answer, I'm like, that's wrong. Everyone's agreeing. No. Slushy Cat wants some shout outs. One for me and one for Rachel Retro. And one for Rachel Retro. I think we've had this one tonight. We have a reroll.
Oh my god.
We have a reroll. This one came up earlier. A Rachel Retro reroll.
Hello, everyone. But I forgot what I was going to, words.
The announcements.
Yeah.
Let's try again.
Rachel 205 pet 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 pet.
Turbo pet activated. Thank you, Green Herring, for the 100 pets.
There you go, Slushy. I will give further context as to why you shouldn't listen to me about not playing Yakuza 0 first. Even if it is my pet peeve, like I said, I know I'm wrong about it. I have context. I will never watch Doctor Who because there are episodes that don't exist anymore. So I can't experience it the way... There's a reason why I am, like, always 100% in games, and it's because I have, like, a brain problem. See, everyone says that. Everyone says that, Grognak. They don't understand this. They don't, and I don't understand this, but they don't understand this. They're like, you can just watch the new ones. But they talk about the stuff from the old series all the time. Just because they recontextualize it or like are good at introducing it to newer audiences doesn't mean that I will attain the level of exhaustion that I require from my media. They all look like, everyone's crotch looks like a spider in this game. I didn't notice it until chat pointed it out somewhere around hour 9, I think. And I was like, yeah, no, they all have spiders there. I don't think they animated them all. They did animate some of them. But, I don't think they ever animated all of them. I know what progress is, Mosmi. I just don't know what the goal is. I don't know what the finish line is, but I know what progress is. Alright. Why don't they exist? Because it used to be practice for people to just, like, tape over shit. Stuff's been lost in fires. The BBC used to just, like, reuse tapes. Like, well, we're not showing these old Doctor Who's anymore. We got this new show, so let's just... Instead of buying new tapes, let's just reuse these tapes. And so there's just... Yeah, stuff got lost over time. If a TV series gets canceled and never completed, like, that sucks, but at least I can finish it. I can finish it, you know what I mean? I don't think that every story has to have a neat little bow wrapped around it. Like, if you just never get the opportunity to tell your whole story, then you can enjoy what's there. I just want to consume it all, Jiggy. I just want the whole pot of mashed potatoes. I don't want one scoop. I'm a glutton. I'm definitely not a movie guy. I don't watch a lot of TV, but that's got more to do with my priorities than it does me, like, not wanting to watch TV.
It's easy to explain to chat the Radon situation. Radon is Galactus.
Thank you, John Matrix. Thank you for putting it in simple terms for chat, and thank you for the 50 bits. Like I was talking earlier about how I really want to, like, if there's a song that I like, I really like that song, but there's a part of my brain that's like, what if this band has 30 years worth of great songs and you just never heard them? Like, I gotta know. I think about it all the time. I don't act on it often, but, like, I always... Anytime a song comes on the radio and I'm like, man, this song is so good, and I don't know any of this band's other songs, I'm like, do something about that. Fix that. And I just don't have the time, or I don't prioritize it. I have the time, I don't prioritize it. No, you can't commit a foul in this game. It is impossible to foul in this game. What's up, Batty? You can foul in Tekken Bowl. Yes, actually, you know what? Someone asked the other day. They're like, can you foul in any bowling games? And yeah, Tekken Bowl. You can foul in Tekken Bowl. You're right. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Good job, Beatles. Yeah, the game where you can bowl as a panda bear. More realistic bowling simulator than the Brunswick licensed saltine cracker dry N64 bowling experience. Although this game does have oil patterns, Tekken Bowl doesn't have that. You can customize the oil pattern on your lane in this game, so, you know. Yeah, I think you have to make a decision, right, Nuxie? You have to make a decision if you're there to just play the games and get the story, or if you're like, I'm going to exhaust these. And if the answer is the latter, you really need to space them out over time. You will get burnt out so fast if you're gonna, like, plat every Yakuza game, which I would love to do. I rotate controllers. I use third-party controllers from Hyperkin. I do have some OEM ones on standby in case a game has really specific sensitivities. And it's never the stick on these Hyperkins, by the way. The stick is never the thing that breaks. Buttons get sticky and, like, weird shit happens to these Hyperkins, but they're cheap as hell, and they work really well for, like, 80 to 90% of most N64 games. I mean, I say it all the time. Video games, if you have fun 100%ing a video game, you have just played a very rare and special video game. They're really, like... One of the cool things about video games is that, and I think we all forget this, many of us forget this, is that it's okay to stop playing them when you're not having fun anymore. Even if you don't finish it, even if you don't, like, even if you're like, oh, damn, I really wanted to beat this, but I can't figure it out, and you never go back to it ever again, that's fine. It's okay. Even if it's Brunswick Pro Bowling. I know I'm the wrong messenger for this message, but it's the truth, I promise you. Faithfully. Now, some people, myself included, will be, like, really proud to have overcome, you know, a challenge that I didn't think was possible, that I didn't think I was capable of. To put in the work and get over that hurdle can be a very gratifying experience. It can also be a very maddening experience. And yeah, that's another thing too, is I think that gets lost a lot in especially streamer culture, is like, prior to streaming, I might have played like 6 to 9 different games in a 24-hour day. I might have like put a game on for like a half hour to 45 minutes, got an achievement or something, and like, cool, I want to work on this other game now. I just bounced through my game library. Maybe I would put in a game that I'd finished already and just play it for a little bit. Maybe I'd be like, oh, I'm kind of stuck here, but I still want to play games. I'm going to put this other game in and make some progress there. And I don't know if there's a way to really make that work in a streaming environment. It certainly doesn't work for me. I'm sure for some people they'd have no issues with that whatsoever, but like, as someone who's very progression-minded, I haven't cracked the code on like just, hey everybody, today's stream we're going to be playing these 4 games and getting a little bit farther in each of them, hopefully. I don't know. That's kind of what retro achievement streams are. That's a good point, Batty. Yeah, that is kind of what I get out of those. I think I just wouldn't be able to handle the, like, the constant... Wait, this isn't Super Metroid in chat. I think that would just wear me down every single day. Like a 9-to-5 job. Hello, Nasser. How's it going? My average on Steam, I really like that Steam lets you see this. Like, they let you look at your average achievements percentage complete in any game you've, in all across your whole library and all the games you've booted up once. And I've been hovering between like 30 and 40% for years, and it was like, oh, like that's how long I'll play a game if I'm not like externally motivated or like really like feeling the itch to play a game all the way. Like 30%. As far as like bigger game, maybe not even just bigger. Like, I think that's about how much of a game I really like want to play before it starts to become like, okay, now I need to make a decision. Like, do I want to see this through to the end? Do I want to get all of the achievements? But like, yeah, it was kind of a neat thing to see and like have quantified in front of me. And be like, oh, that's my like natural curiosity point. Is about 30%. Which I think is bullshit, by the way, Beatles, because we were in the Johnny Petraglia Open earlier. I can't believe that this guy has an event named after him, and we have to bowl against him too? That seems unfair. Did I ever have an interest in a Steam Deck? Not really. I don't like using handhelds. I haven't found a way to comfortably play handhelds at all in my entire life. Any handheld device... I love handheld game libraries. I think that, like, several handheld platforms have some of the coolest games out there. But if I could, I would consoleize all of them and just play, like, on the couch with a controller with a TV screen. So, no, I don't... It's one of those things, too, where, like, and I'm sure a lot of people can relate to this, is, like, whenever I go somewhere, whenever I travel, I always bring my Switch and, like, a shitload of games. And then if I play for, like, an hour, I'm lucky. Like, even when I intend to, like, oh, I'm going to sink my teeth into this game for, like, 2 hours a night when I'm resting in my hotel or whatever at the end of the day, I never do. I never do. So I just don't really have an opportunity. And I don't live in a house where I have to share screen space with people. Like, we have so many fucking TVs and monitors in this house. For 2 people, no kids, 2 adults. So yeah, I get it. And I think it's great. And I can't identify a need in my own life for a Steam Deck. Alright, that was sick. That was sick. Yeah, you should. Pop off, Johnny. That was sick. Find the Switch ungainly large. You know, that's how I felt about the Wii U at first, until I held the gamepad, and I was like, wow, this is way lighter than I expected, and I found it very comfortable. The Switch, I do think, is uncomfortable, but, like, I think it's too small, honestly. I think it's not tall enough to hold. The Joy-Cons and everything are, like, they're hand-sized, but to have something that small with, like, bumpers and triggers, and I don't know, it doesn't really fit my grip. Which is the problem I have with a lot of controllers. I actually figured out a few years ago that I don't hold PlayStation controllers right. The way that I hold them, I always put, like, pressure on, like, the inside knuckle of my ring finger, and if I play them for too long, I end up with, like, a really sore spot right here. That this finger never touches a button, but it's just resting on the plastic in a weird way that I get this, like, bruise, almost. I have a Pro controller for my Switch, and that's how I play it. I just kickstand it. If it's not docked, I just kickstand it and use my Pro controller, and that's fine. That feels good. I like that. But yeah, like holding the Switch with the Joy-Cons and playing it like that does not feel good to me. I agree. Johnny. Petraglia. Every genre of bowling music is represented in this game, except for country. I heard a lot of country music in bowling alleys as a kid, and there's none in this game. I like the music in this, but it's the same problem that's been brought up over a couple games we've been playing recently. I just wish they would just play one of these songs for a whole match instead of changing it like frame by frame. If each of these were like full songs that just played over 10 frames, I would like that more than this like constant rotation of songs. Probably. And I mean, it's publisher, developer, like it's a whole thing. This is really before people were getting into like THQ as a publisher. I don't think there's a lot of like point of view fans as far as the development goes. So, I don't know. It's too milquetoast in its presentation. Gamers, people who are the kind of people that are likely to scrutinize and take apart and document every aspect of a video game are the same type of gamers that are likely to never want to turn on a sports game, for the most part. That's a generalization. It's obviously not always the case, but I do think that it's a lot harder to overlap that Venn diagram. And as far as that overlap is concerned, I don't think this game is good enough to really, you know, if you're a bowling game fan, you'd probably be like, this game's not that good. Like, it's bowling, that's nice, but it's not a good bowling game. And there's 2 other bowling games on the N64. And if you're a non-sports gamer, you'd take one look at this and be like, yeah, this sucks. if it were a better, more interesting game, then maybe we'd have a better chance of that cross section. Thank you, Nasser. I didn't know until today that I was a Quantum Raven main, but we learn things about ourselves all the time. Do I have a favorite sports game? No. I might have a favorite, like, baseball game, football game, hockey game. My favorite baseball game is Ken Griffey Baseball on the Super Nintendo. Not the second one, though. The first one. That's my favorite baseball game. My favorite hockey game is Blades of Steel on the NES. My favorite football game is Tecmo Super Bowl on the NES. My favorite basketball game, I'm not sure, honestly. Probably NBA Hang Time. I rented a lot of Maddens as a kid. There were many, many Fridays when I would go to the rental store and be like, you know what? I'm gonna get Madden this week. What's up, weirdo? Not Double Dribble on NES. No, Kovaja, how's it going? I've played a fair amount of Double Dribble, but I don't think that game has the qualities I'm looking for in a basketball game. I botched this shot, but I think it's still going to connect for the spare. Yeah, there we go. Alright, how'd we do? 235. Petraglia can still win this, I think, but it's going to be real close. Especially if he strikes this first one. Okay, no, I think we got it. No strike on the first frame. I'm pretty sure we got it. Despite his best efforts and 6 split pickups, I think we got his ass. I was looking at the 32X document the other day, and I'd forgotten that Quarterback Club has been the longest game we played on the 32X, and it's not close. Like, I think the longest game not Quarterback Club is like 12 hours, and Quarterback Club was like 32 hours. I forgot we played so much of that game. McGuffin. Yeah, it was like 40 or 50 special scenarios. It was a lot. But that was the thing I liked the most about that game when I played it as a kid. I liked the historical scenarios. I don't think I could name my favorite racing game. Well, actually, I can, because I routinely am asked this question. I was like, that'd be really hard. Like, what's my favorite racing game? It's Outrun 2. Which is technically a driving game if you ask Yu Suzuki, but you get in a car and you go real fast, so we'll call it a racing game. I often think about wanting to play Gran Turismo on stream. I think about it a lot. Those VODs won't exist, though. Especially after all this stuff with Twitch. Those will not be VODs. That's a live-only experience. Because I can't play those games without the soundtracks. Two or three are the ones... Those are the ones that I played the most. I played a little bit of 1, I played a little bit of 4, I played 5 like once. I actually have the official 5 wheel. But 2 and 3 I played a lot of. I wasn't good at it, but I did play a lot of them. It's just such a daunting prospect to stream those games because I'm not good at them and they're very, 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 very long. Honestly, yeah. At least with an RPG, you know that, like, if you get stuck on something, you can just grind. You can spend a couple hours leveling up, and you'll be alright. If you get stuck on something in Gran Turismo, not only is the game longer than your average RPG, but if you get stuck on something, that's just time. I have seen it. It looks really fun. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Racing games are a genre that once you get into the era of like season mode, I mean, not even that. Like, there's a lot of racing games that are just, you know, you go through a 16 track championship season and then you're done. But like, there are a lot of racing games that take a small amount of content and stretch it into a large amount of game. Ridge Racer as a franchise is especially notorious for this. Ridge Racer is a series where, especially like early on, you'll have like 3 tracks and somehow the game takes 50 hours to beat. And it's like, huh? Nice. That wasn't a great shot, so I'm glad they gave that to me. I think the fatigue is setting in. My bowling timing is not as sharp as it's been earlier in the stream. But I think we can finish match play. And we'll be set up to end this tournament very quickly tomorrow. Build capital with the capital. Capital. Yeah, I've been watching it. Been watching 24-hour 3D Maze. I don't think it does. Maybe it does. But I don't think it does. Do you have the link, Grognak? We'll be back tomorrow with more bowling and more other things. Tomorrow is Friday, the 21st one more week of February left, and it's, I think, gonna be nothing but N64 and like point redeems and sponsorships. So we've got to be able to finish this game. I don't know what we're gonna start after this, but we've got to. This game's got to go down. It just has to. You know. This is Tournament 5. It's close to the end of Tournament 5. We have like 2 more matches after this. It's not over till I nab that 300. I was so close once, Gouda. Gouda, I got like a 280 or 278 or something. It was so close. I hope that if you do get the 300, like one sad, like in that Simpsons episode, like one sad helium balloon just floats down with 300 written on it. Yeah, there's a PS1 version of this game specifically. And it does the same thing with the music, but it loads the music off the CD, so it sounds like it's just a laser destroyer. I don't know if it is or not, but it sounds like it would be absolute murder on an actual laser. I think Fujinaka's gonna beat us. But I think... Whoa, I was sick. I was sick, dude. I think we're going to have enough points overall to win the match round. Maybe I'm talking about things I don't understand, Flag. How's this gonna end? What's my score gonna be? 249? If I get the strike here? Damn, this is gonna be close. That's a beautiful shot too. What's the final score? 249 to 242. 7 straight strikes to close the game out. Hot damn. What a comeback. What a comeback. I think we're cooking right now. I think we got a rhythm going. We've got some knowledge in the brain. I keep saying this about this game and then I keep hitting slumps, but we just got to keep riding this wave until we reach the finish line. So next stream, tomorrow, we've got the positioning round and the TV finals for Tournament 5, and then we'll start Tournament 6. We know that there are at least 9 tournaments in this game. I don't know much more than that, because the one long play that I found for this game on YouTube that actually does a whole season, theoretically, stops after Tournament 9 and doesn't show the file to say if it says Year 2 or anything like that. So there's no conclusion. It's just like, yeah, I played these 9 tournaments. And I'm like, what? Then what? And then what? I don't know. But, yeah, it was a slow start today. I think it took us a couple hours to really get going. But the Quantum Raven. The Quantum Raven was the answer I needed for my gameplay. Hopefully it stays as strong tomorrow. Thank you for watching, chat. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for the good conversations tonight. I've got some homework from Slushy. I gotta check out this album. I'll try and get to that as quickly as I can. But that's it. That's the end of today's stream. We'll see you tomorrow, chat. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow on the stream. I'll come back in game. And we can talk about the sandwiches we ate for lunch. I love you all a bunch. And I have got a hunch that the person we are rating is Fuse Deluxe. Fuse Deluxe is doing their first retro achievement request stream. Fuse just got started with retro achievements, and they might be still taking requests. I don't know how long he's going to stay up tonight, but yeah, retro achievements are great, and Fuse is great, and I want everyone to tell Fuse he's great. Raid messages, you're great, Fuse Deluxe. Like that. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Enjoy more gaming. And we'll see you back at the bowling alley for some Friday night hucking and chucking. Here are your lizards. Have a good night.